Break a leg.
Hey, let's not break a leg. Let's not break the other leg. Oh, wait, is the music playing?
Delta Blues, except Girl Talk mashups.
Hey.
Girl Talks
yo.
Feed the Animals equals RL Burnside. Same thing basically.
Hey, yo, thank you so much for the donations, blah, blah. And also, Victoria. Appreciate that, guys. That means a lot. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. Let me just play this next song a little bit, this song a little bit longer. I'm grabbing, like, the tweets and stuff I need to for this. Oh my God. Okay, I might have to play one more song. Hold up. Oh, you know what song? Hold on. Let me play this song. Wait. I don't think that's Bobby Digital's brother. Okay, hold on a second. We Transfers updated their terms again. What did they update it to say? I haven't been keeping up with that. I've been chilling. Just been, yo.
Thrasher Magazine.
Okay. Hey, yo, thank you for that, Rebel Nasty. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me find this song. I did that thing where, like, you make a desktop folder and then you put all your crap in the folder. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's Dave Analog's brother. It's Dave Analog's sister.
Yeah.
Wait, did I swear yet? We're not allowed to swear for the first 10 minutes.
These shoes. Those girls.
Otherwise, they like, it's like
those
limited
dudes.
ads.
And when I say gay, nah, it's not derogatory. I mean gay like a parade in all its glory. That top hat gay, cause it pop when he tilted. That laugh, cheese so loud, can't kill it. Got vibes so sweet, baby sugar in the skillet. Style so free, don't need no permitted. Mirror say gay and the mirror don't lie. Eyes got that twinkle like a disco in July. Confidence high, rainbow in my stride. Gay, yeah, baby, I'm happy, I'm a die. These boots, huh? Gay. Those loops, hey. The truth, what? That mood, all.
I'm on desktop 5 right now.
This, I mean G-A-E like life's a bliss. Pop that lip, let the colors kiss. Every gay can't cancel this. Look at my wrist, got joy in the snap. Runway strut in a laundromat. Bubblegum beat, no cap, just sass. Feeling this fresh, should be wearing a badge. From brunch to the block, I'm a certified bop. Sip joy from a mug while I two-step the drop. Hype in my heart and it never gon' stop. Gay, yep, like the cherry on top. Happy, slurpy, that's what I mean. Not a slur, it's a theme. Lighten up with cream like a self-esteem dream. Call me fab, it's my 3-letter scheme. They ask why I win, cause I spin like Sinatra, but sassier skin. Got luck in my walk and a wink for the win. Born with a bling, joy built in.
Way too much.
Soul. Life gave me glitter, I turned it to gold. Gay like a charm and a poker hand I'm hold. Luck on my side and I never get cold. Clovers in my closet, then rainbow in my lane. Dodger straight bad vibes like I swerve in the rain. Snap, step, strut, sunshine in my vein. Blessed by the best, just happens, yeah, I'm gay. These boots, those loops, the truth.
Did he delete the original tweet? I have it on my phone. I don't want to have to do it.
That book, that cook, that hook. Say it with pride, no shame in this way. I'm not just fine, I'm fabulously gay. Smile so loud, even silence will obey. So next time you say it, mean happy all day.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. You're gay.
Yo. What is going on today, guys? It's been a bit. Nah, I didn't get the MRI yet. I think it needs to be like another week. I just got a CT scan at first. Okay. How are you guys doing today? Tonight? What time is it for you? It's midnight for me. I have to wait until this time to stream because my daughter, she had to wait until she goes to sleep. Can't trust her. Can't trust her to not come in while I'm streaming. Okay. Where do we start here? I got a lot of stuff, man. I've been saving up stuff here. I guess I'll start with some basic stuff. Oh, let me show you this real quick, guys. Check this out. Me and my boys been cooking in the lab. So I'm not going to use this right now. This is more so... It's not 12... Oh, you mean 12... Is it 12 p.m. for you right now? Because it's 12 a.m. for me. Check this out, guys. You guys are going to like this. You've probably seen this if you're on my Instagram. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Watch this. Let me hide my face. Let me hide my face. Hello. Me and the boys in the lab, we've been cooking. We figured out how to make Shaggy talk. You can say whatever you want. What should he say? No swearing. No swearing. I'm trying to keep my monetization. I don't want to get limited ads. I need the money because I haven't been uploading videos. But we figured out how to make Shaggy talk. Zoinks. Am I right? Am I right? I'm a PNG tuber now. I don't want to use this for the entirety of the stream. Like, this is more so if the camera stops working. Or if I feel like doing it. I don't know. Maybe, should I do... Okay, what do you guys think? Should we do this? Or should I show my face? What do you think? I'm not a VTuber. No, a VTuber is like way more complex. I would be a PNG tuber if we're gonna call it something here. Yeah, period. Please don't. Okay, this for a little bit. Okay, we'll do it for a little bit. Okay, wait. Let me do this real quick if I'm gonna do that. Okay, so what has been going on, man? Face, this is too weird. How's it weird, dude? This is me, basically. This is me. Yeah, this is basically just a picture of me. It's not that weird. Come on. You're hating. You're hating. Okay, real quick, let's check out some stuff, some smaller things real quick. It's too good to use all the time. Okay. All right, let me hide this for now. Or should I just I have to like disable it when I'm here, we'll use the face for now. We'll do face for now. I got disable the filters. Okay. Okay. So let's check out some small things. It's weird and that's not hate, it's real. But Aton, you know, maybe it's like it could be like an age thing, you know? Hold on. Okay. All right, let's see what you and Bristow's up to right now. What is this? Plug data phase line. This might be boring. I don't know, I haven't seen that. Yeah, I don't even know what. I don't know what I'm hearing right now. Yeah, this is too nerdy. Sorry. Okay, here we go. We got this here. This is something I can cover on WNN. ANTICHROMA. Or did I talk about this already, guys? I might have. Well, we'll check it out again. Okay, so Blair released ANTICHROMA. Makes your sounds more inharmonic and metallic. It uses physical modeling to give basses organic texture and grit. So for those of you who don't know, let me show you Chroma real quick. It's like a color-based plugin. Chroma color base. No, it's Zoinks. It's not Yoinks. What is Yoinks? Here, I'll just click on some random person's video. This is what Chroma does. This is
only $40? Wow, that's crazy, bro. Let's get.
Okay, wait. Show me what it does. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's Nasco's plugin. I forgot about that. Okay, here. So it's like a color-based plugin. It basically aligns the harmonics to be in pitch.
I fell down an elevator shaft when I was 21.
What?
I haven't been able to SK8 since.
What? Okay, wait, hold on. Assuming you're not lying right now, how did you fall down an elevator shaft? I'm sorry that happened to you, but how the fuck does that happen? Like, how does that happen to you, bro? I'm sorry that happened to you, but how? Also, how? Are you okay now? What the fuck, dude? You're not lying? How does that happen? Yeah, yeah. Why did you do that? Yeah, why did you fall down an elevator shaft? Why did you Why did you do that, man? That's brutal, dude. I was working. Oh, you're working a job. Okay, I thought you were like playing around or something. Because that would be a ridiculous way to get hurt. That just sucks. Yeah. Hopefully they better have paid you big money. Like they owe you big money for falling down an elevator shaft for sure. Were you curious to how deep it was? There's definitely a joke to make here. I'll let it go. Okay, anyway, so this is Chroma. Thank you for the donations, guys. I really appreciate that a lot. Okay, so Chroma.
Pretty much, I guess this
It's like a color-based plugin. You can like make the harmonic. I think it's like it moves the harmonics to be in pitch, or it's like a bunch of little bands or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's like good for color-based if you're trying to make like these like really harmonic bass sounds. So because of that, we got the opposite thing now. We have ANTICHROMA. So it makes things less in pitch. The dudes you worked with caused the accident. You fell 20 feet. Jesus, dude. I'm sorry about that. That's terrible. Okay, let's peep this out. Honestly, it just sounds like it made it dirtier. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty strange stuff. Is it not out yet? I thought it was out. Hold on. Let me see if this is out. Yeah, but maybe I'll cover this in WNN or something. You actually made a color-based plugin before too named Rebound. Is it out? Hold on. Where can I get this? Australia? Okay. I guess it's not out yet. That's the only reason I shared the terrible story. Yeah, it's so far this plugin is very impressive. I think it's a very like specific scenario sort of thing. I don't know if you'd want to use it very often. Okay, let's get into some dumb drama here. Okay, so Tyler the Creator, I don't know if you guys heard his new album. It was all right. What is it called? Fuck, I can't remember what it's called right now. Don't Tap the Glass or something like that. Please don't tap the glass. So he's getting accused of copying someone's song, and this is like a ridiculous claim. Like this is, I'm sorry, this is really stupid. Anyone supporting this guy's claim for this, you are like, it's almost like it's got to be trolling, bro. This has got to be rage bait. There's no way. Listen to this, all right? So the original song, this guy's song that he's claiming copied him. So the original song that they're claiming Tyler copied is called Potnadim. Sorry, I'm white. This is hard for me. Potnadim. And then Tyler's song is Mamanim. I don't think you could just claim anim. You can't just claim anim and then say everyone doing something anim is copying you. I'm pretty sure people have been saying that way before this. But here, let's listen to the claim here. Let's listen to the songs.
Get it out, that's on my mom and them. Hit it out, spit it out, get it out, that's on my mom and them. Hit it out, spit it out, get it out, that's on my.
Yeah, basically they're all copying Eminem. Then, if that's the case.
Mom and them. Hit it out, spit it out, get it out.
Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? This guy is 100% serious, though. Like, and this is probably gonna be the one time I ever agree with Sunny Digital. This is gonna be the one time I ever agree with Sunny Digital. Hold on. But the thing is, this with Sunny Digital, it's like, bro, his ego is like so ridiculous that when I do agree with him, it makes me want to not agree with him. It makes me be like, am I sure I agree with him? Am I sure I agree with this guy? Because I don't like anything this guy says. Can someone tell me who Silk Money is and why would Tyler steal a song from him? I mean, he's not wrong. And to be honest, the original song is a Rich Kids song. Wait, what is the Mom and Them or Pot and Dim? I don't know about that. Wait, hold on. Rich Kids song. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If anyone knows anything about that, let me know. It ends in the same cadence. Yeah, but it's like a kind of somewhat common cadence, you know? I don't think he stole it. Yeah, I don't think he stole it either. It's kind of dumb. Okay, yeah. How are you gonna be mad when he bit off my partner them by the rich kids? Bro, that's a crazy thing. It's like I've been accused of this before too. Someone accused me of stealing a meme, which yeah, obviously I do take memes sometimes. Like that's what everyone does. Most memes are taken. And the funny thing is like the person accusing me, they weren't even the person that invented it. Like the idea of that joke. Like that joke had existed for like years before that. So it's always funny when people try to claim something they didn't even actually invent. You're known as a hoe universally. All right. Is there any more to this? Okay. Well, let's get into this, the other Sunny stuff here. So Sunny got into some crazy dumb drama lately. Like he's been arguing with people for like days now about this. Like for days. Like it's crazy even trying to keep track of this. So it started with this. YNs, that underground, so you know that's young N-words. Young N-words. That it sounds so funny when I say it. Young N-words. Hello, my young N-words. Young N-words. That underground music gets played out as you get older. Don't get stuck in the underground. Don't forget the main objective. Now, people definitely, they took this the wrong way, but the more you listen to him talk about this, the more you realize.
Hey guys. Hit that thumbs up button or you're gay.
Well, I didn't say it, but hey, there's nothing wrong with being gay. There's nothing, if you want to be gay, be gay. But also, regardless, hit the like button. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, Rebel. Thank you. So yeah, I just thought this was interesting because like the underground music gets played out as you get older. Don't get stuck in the underground. And that's what's really funny about this, bro. Underground music gets played out as you get older. I would say mainstream music gets played out as you fucking... Oh, no. Wait, how long has it been? 25 minutes. Okay, I can swear. I can swear at this point. Okay, let's go. I'm going to let him rip now. Yeah, I would say mainstream music gets played out by the time you get fucking 10. Pop music gets played out by the time you get 10. So it's kind of funny that somebody would say underground music gets played out as you get older. I would say mainstream music gets played out from the time you reach puberty. So this kind of struck a nerve with a lot of people, and it didn't really go that bad. Yeah, fuck, shit, piss. It didn't really go that bad, but it kept getting worse and worse the more he started arguing with people. Okay, so hold on. I didn't even pull up all the tweets here. There's just so many. It's ridiculous. Okay. 1 second. It's going to take a second here. I got to scroll down a bit. So for those of you who don't know, Sunny Digital has produced for some pretty big artists. I don't know if he's had a hit in a long time, which don't get me wrong, like not everyone has a hit. I don't have a hit. We're mostly talking about his opinions here. I'm not trying to take whatever he's done away from him, but his opinions are they're crazy. Some people once they get like one hit or they get some sort of level of success, their ego gets to a point where their ego like outpaces like what they are currently doing, and I feel like that's a good tell, you know. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, so basically someone in the comments was saying, a lot of people are mentioning how he doesn't know who Billy Woods is. Now, I personally I'm not following, I don't really know who Billy Woods is. I'm not like tapped in on every single thing that comes out. But the things he said in response here are wild. Okay. Okay, here we go. So let's look at some of these responses here. What about local music?
All right, so we all know that there's been a lot of scams in the music business. People taking people's money.
Shut up, Bolo.
People taking people's music and stuff like that. But there's one.
I don't know why it started playing. Okay, so Okay. So he's saying he's talking about growing in general as an artist. But most don't know about that part because they don't grow. You can't keep doing the same thing forever. That just goes for all music. Like, this is such a weird, dumb take because mainstream music is like the most repetitive, doing the same thing over and over sort of thing. You know, if anything, the reason why underground music stays underground is because they're not trying to pander to like what works for the general masses, right? And a lot of mainstream music does start out, like the artists do start out being underground. It's about like things being, more, not trying to like follow whatever's trendy, whatever's popular, not trying to dumb it down to appeal to the most people. Um, let's see. Okay, so this is where this whole beef starts here. So this guy, the Super Goat, his name is the Super Goat. Never heard of this guy before either, which is fine. It's all about opinions, not about who you are. Everybody's getting tight at this message, but I don't think he means our type of underground. I think he means trap/drill underground artists that are aiming to be trap/drill major artists, okay? Yeah, I don't want to make mainstream music either. I don't. If I did, then I'm doing this completely wrong. Hey, if you're trying to make money, yeah, maybe pandering to the mainstream is what you want to do. You literally have way more freedom when you're not beholden to a major label. That makes no sense. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. You have way more freedom. You have way more so you have way more like creative freedom. You have way more it's like you have way more resources being in the mainstream or working with like a major label, but they won't use it for anything. They won't just use it for anything. It has to be something that they either know will work, or you have to be successful enough with what you're doing that they believe in you, which almost is never the case, right? Like that, you'd have to have some sort of leverage. I mean, it's the reason why people say like Drake has been making the same song for what, like 10 years now, right? They say that about like every artist, though. They say that about like Kendrick. They say that about Tyler, the Creator. They say that about genres even. Okay, so this will get interesting here, guys. You're not talking about all music because you're not tapped into all music. A guy asked you if you knew who Billy Woods is, and you said, I don't know who that is. That was a clear indication that you're not tapped in over here. You're tapped into mainstream only, and that's okay. That's fine. That's fine, right? I've never even heard Billy Woods, but he has like 300,000 monthly listeners. So, I mean, people know who he is apparently, right? Yeah, but I want to stay underground. I got 130 subs on YouTube. That is like as underground as you can get, man. Okay, let's see. Okay, so people were going hard at this guy. It got worse and worse too. Like he's just getting ratioed to hell. Okay, hold on a second. There's just so many tweets, bro. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, so anyways, we got people saying stuff like, y'all listen to Sunny Digital music? Why is it in talking about growth as an artist? Y'all be tweaking, talking crazy to TM88 and Sunny Digital like if y'all was cool, you might learn something from a legend. That's the thing, though. People like hold these people to such high regards. Just because somebody had a hit 5 years ago doesn't mean everything they say for the rest of their lives is right. That's the same. It's the same deal with Timbaland. Like if you still respect Timbaland at this point, I don't know how to help you, bro. I don't know how to help you. You don't want to be helped. You'd rather just be sipping the Kool-Aid, right? Okay. So here are some songs produced by Sunny Digital. These are all older songs, though. Yeah, the dick riding is crazy here. Okay, so YC, Racks on Rocks, I Love Mackinnon, Tuesday, Future, Same Damn Time, 2 Chainz birthday song, Travis Scott, Stargazing, Ray Summer. How do you say his name? Ray Summered? Up Like Trump, Future, Blow a Bag, 21 Savage, Red Ops, Future, Jordan Diddy. All these are some sus names, by the way. I want to point that out. Let's see. Future, Ace Hood, Before the Rollie, Beyonce, I've Been On. Okay. So this gets worse and worse here. All right. I've literally watched these industry ins for years try and flex muscle on smaller artists online. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what they do. Like they're the smartest in the room, only to reveal later on a podcast they signed a deal with no term limit and never received a publishing check. Sorry, I'm a skeptic. Smoke mirrors, rented lives, and wives. True. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay, my mouse is acting funny. Okay, is it fine? I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, so anyways, the Silk Money thing here. We got this dude popping in, telling him to shut the fuck up. You got, I think you got ratioed here. Bro, the people were just like destroying Sunny Digital the other day, dude. Like this guy. But to be fair, I actually do agree with Sunny here. Like the Silk Money thing is dumb as hell, dude. Like I seriously do not think Tyler the Creator copied you. I seriously do not think he even knows who you are. You know? He does not even know who you are. Yeah, exactly. He didn't steal your shit. It's just a basic ass idea. Y'all are just basic. Except the fact that that's how it works, bro. Being a rapper is an everyday humiliation ritual for some ends, and then some ends just get to steal and copy ideas and social climb, and they fans love them. Like, I don't understand how people could believe that Tyler the Creator stole this song from this guy. It's like not even. It's like it is a basic idea. It is a basic idea. Okay, hold on. We got another clip of this here.
Check my bankroll, AO 400K for vehicle. Paint job look like ashy ankles on Django. Interior look mango, shotgun grapey look.
This isn't even the right song. You know what I mean? Like, what is your point here? This is not even the right song.
Like Mayo, golden voice on payroll, neck all gold like K.
What is the argument here, dude? This is not even the same song that we're comparing here. You know? So anyways, they started taking shots at this dude for talking trash to him. Okay, hold on. So, to be fair, I don't know about this song, dude. I don't know about this song. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's see. Where's him beefing with Sunny here? Okay, where is it? Bro, like, look at this, dude. Like, Sunny was, like, really sensitive, bro. He's like grabbing people's profile pictures and be like, this you? This you, white man? Definitely a little sensitive there, bro. Dude, it's embarrassing, dude. When you have to go this you, when you have to this you someone when they're talking about music, I feel like you've lost the argument already. You know, you have to reduce it to looks. You had to reduce the argument down to looks because you got nothing else to say. All right, let's see. Hold on, let me find the one where we're shitting on him here. Okay, bro. Like, dude, and then he's talking about people's kids, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know you lost, bro. You're bringing up people's looks. You're talking about people's kids. So this guy that was talking shit to him, this is what he did on the radar, okay? Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna preface this here. I do not like this at all. He's definitely doing something creative. He's doing something different. Don't like it at all, okay? I'm not arguing for this sound at all. This is not my thing at all. Me when I'm constipated as hell. Me when I've been taking opiates for 3 weeks. Me when I broke my leg and I've been having to take opiates and I can't shit anymore.
Yo, ride with them locs, boy, we ain't no civilians. Ride with it, don't mean smoke. Then it's fire, we drillin', I try to tell niggas. Nah, I don't wanna kill him, don't know lies better than me. When I get in my feelings, bitch, I'm sensitive. Play with lead, brought the pistols in. 87, I swing like a pendulum. If I'm swinging for pistol in. Them and dead is a synonym. Him and him, but the choppers split niggas from limb to limb. But the choppers split niggas like Eminem.
I mean, he's definitely trying something different here. He's like rapping over like a, I don't know if you call it metal. It's like kind of like a alt rock sort of beat or something. I don't know. It's like a dark alt rock sort of thing.
Letting my aim is shaking up semi get fully bottle of hollow and hitting here. I can't fucking tell come with benefits. Just in rapping and jacking and sitting there. We was in it before the internet. Bitch, you wanted whoever could get it next. I was road running, never whole clip, I bet he hold something. I ain't knew nothing, never told nothing, never half step and need a whole one. If I get a whole one, bet I let you hold something. With that shotgun, I'm a shotgun. When it's showtime, bet I showed out. Bitch nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get what these guys, I get what he's going for, but I don't like it. I do not like it at all. Like, I appreciate trying something new here. I appreciate that this guy's trying something new. You know, I mean, it's funny because if you isolate just the vocals or if you just isolate the instrumental, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's cool. It's fine. It's fine. But combining these two ideas is definitely, you're going into some unfamiliar, strange territory here. Definitely. You're definitely on some stuff. Limp Bizkit, yeah, it's like nu metal, basically. It's basically nu metal. So anyways, for some reason, Sunny Digital and TM88 tried to this guy over this right here. Right? I guess they went to his profile and they found this, and they're like, this you? And of course, we got Busy in the comments being like, hard. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Busy's been on some serious duck sick. Oh my god, I almost said duck sicking. Busy's been on some serious dick sucking energy lately. No hate. No hate, but he's just dick riding everyone, dude. Because he's in the comments here saying hard. Keep in mind, he copyright striked my channel like a month or two ago, and then he was like wishing me well to like getting better at my leg. And I'm kind of just like, you don't get to do that after copyright striking my channel like a month or two ago, bro. Like, stop that. Stop what you're doing right now. Stop that. You can't act like the good guy after that. You know what I mean? But you know, like all his I mean, I understand. Like, it's easy to hate this. It's definitely super easy to hate this, right? It's very easy to hate this, you know? It's very, very easy to hate this. Oh, wait, sorry. This was TM88 saying something. Sorry, TM88 said something, and then also Sunny Digital. They did the same tweet, basically. They're basically in a group chat, like, plotting. It seems like, at least, they're plotting, like, oh my god, these underground dudes are cooking us, dude. How are we going to get back at them? So we're going to have to look at what else he's been tweeting, too. Like, these guys are kind of embarrassing, dude. They're a little bit embarrassing. I'm not going to lie, dude. Okay, hold on. Let me look at what else. Okay, and then, of course, bro, so we got the back and forth here now, dude. We got the back and forth of these dudes. Look at this. Then this use him, dude. Oh, my God, dude. That's just the internet, dude, in 2025. It's people being, like, pulling up some, like, slightly embarrassing information and being like, this you? This you, dude? All right, so he's like, this you? The producer, TM88, claimed he was not paid for producing Lil Uzi Vert's hit song, EXO Tour Life. He publicly stated that he never received payment for the production of the song, despite its massive success and high streaming numbers. Now, do you guys know how big that song is, dude? Do you guys have any idea how big EXO Tour Life is? It's a really catchy and it's a really good song, right? And this is what I was talking about before. Like, people will do anything to get into the industry, you know? And they're trying to tell you how to do business, right? Let's look at how popular that song is. How many streams is this guy missing out on? 2,300,000,000 streams. 2,300,000,000 streams. It's a great song. But 2,300,000,000 streams and you're not getting paid for it and you're telling us how to do things? Like, what? I don't know if you get to tell us how to do things when you released a 2 billion stream song and you're getting paid nothing for it, dude. Like, that is like the definition of being like taken advantage of. Like, you're getting fucking financially raped here. You're getting musically and financially raped here, bro. I don't even think he could lawyer up because I'm pretty sure, I don't know the exact terms around this, but I'm pretty sure he agreed to not getting paid right off the bat. Like, he just wanted the clout. He just wanted to get in the industry. Some of these dudes want to get in the industry so bad, they don't care what they have to do, dude. You know, and that's the reason why I don't like a lot of these, like, music industry people. You know, if to them it's all about that. It's all about that. It's all about like, oh, I got clout, I got credits. You know, that's the only thing that matters. I don't even know if he took a flat fee. I think he paid. I think from what I heard, he actually paid for Lil Uzi to be on this song. Like, he didn't make money off this song. He lost money on this song, dude. No, 2 Billy play. That's way more than $12,000. I guess it probably depends. It depends. Like, are you getting publishing? Like, are you getting a piece of the master? No, he paid. From what I've heard, I've seen a tweet before of him saying he paid for Lil Uzi Vert to be on this song. So, like, I don't know. I think your like ability to this you someone or to like be like, hey, this is how you do it. You can't do that anymore, dude. Like you've set like you basically set the example of what you should not do. Okay, wait, there's more context here. Let's look at this. It's important to note that Team 88 saying he hasn't been paid for XR Tour Life is in reference to the front end payment of the beat placement. Okay. Which is separate from royalties earned. Okay, so maybe he did get royalties. Okay. So I guess like he gave him the beat free up front. So this is a little bit misleading here. Still not great. We don't really know how much he got paid off this. That check been cleared. Immediately lost all credibility when he's trying to come after your style. The whole time he got scammed. I don't know if he got scammed. I think it was just like, unless you consider like scamming yourself, you know, a thing. You know, it's just like some people just want to get in the industry so bad. They don't care. You know, they'll sacrifice money. They'll sacrifice bills getting paid. Okay, wait, is there more this use here? I'm loving this use of this. This is like, this is so petty and stupid. Hold on, where is it? Few post engagements. All right, let's look at this dumbass shit. Okay, there's no more quotes here. Okay, wait. And then I think, give me a second here. Hold on. Sorry, there's so much to this. I don't even know how to engage. I mean, how to even deal with this because there's like a bajillion tweets, dude. Don't worry, we're gonna get on to some other stuff here in a little bit. Okay, show me 10 fans that have Sunny Digital merch. I'll wait. The thing is, like, people are going so low in these like dumbass like arguments between like industry and like underground producers because they're like, oh, dude, Sunny Digital's only got 30,000 monthly listeners, and I'll be straight with you here. Yeah, he only has 30,000 monthly listeners because like the way a lot of these like industry producers work, they don't upload their own songs. They just like they hand out beats to, you know, artists, and then it gets released under that artist, you know. Okay, what is this here? Okay, what does he say here? How I know you don't know who you're talking to because literally everyone I started with, which are the artists that's mainstream to y'all now, are the same artists we were working with when nobody knew them or they were signed. Like, come on, do you know who produced Red? So that's the thing. Like, I don't know if Sunny realized what he's saying here. You know, progressing from underground to mainstream. For most people, it involves changing your sound in order for it to be more palatable to more people. You know, it's about like, can like a 13-year-old kid like this? Can older people like this? You know, it's like testing what works, you know? And then there are some people who don't have to refine their sound as much, not even refine, change their sound. Because refine implies like you're like making it better. If anything, you're usually making it worse. Like I would say Kendrick Lamar is probably someone who hasn't really like changed his sound a whole lot in order to pander more to the mainstream. I think. Do you guys think he has? Let me know. Who else is there? I can't really think of too many people because generally you have to change your sound in order to like become more palatable. I can't. I'm not like enough of a Uzi fan to state whether or not I think that's the case with him. I haven't liked any of his music in a while though. Like XO Tour Life is probably like the last Uzi song I really liked. Okay, once again, my point is proven by your own mainstream words. Dude, this is like the dumbest shit ever, right? Tell me not. This is the dumbest shit ever. You'll call a one-hit wonder that reaches mainstream a success, but no one will buy anything from them outside of a casual stream. Your measurement of success is solely based on mainstream due to your bubble. Bruh, you just sound stupid now. I don't know, man. Somebody needs to hand Sunny a mirror, dude. Like, they both sound stupid, okay? They both sound stupid, but I do agree more with the super goat here. You sound... Bro, look at the rate through this ratio is crazy, dude. This is like call an ambulance, dude. You sound uninformed and lack culture. You need for me to call you derogatory names, Lamau. No, you actually do. No one's checking for them shitting ass albums you're putting out. Yeah, we could check out Skepta and Joyner next. No one was checking for them shitting ass albums you're putting out. What is shitting ass, dude? Those shitting ass albums. And if we're being honest, you'd gain respect from at least one lane of rap if you did an album with a respected underground artist. You don't like the new Kendrick stuff? I think GNX was pretty good, dude. Like, I mean, Not Like Us, it was whatever, but GNX has some bangers on it. I didn't really like it a whole lot on first listen, but it did grow on me a lot. Okay, so these are, I guess, like Billy Woods fans coming at this dude. Show me 10 fans that have Sunny Digital merch. I'll wait. You know what I mean? They're coming at this dude from like the weirdest fucking angles, dude. Like, and I don't like Sunny Digital, but like, come on, this is kind of a disingenuous argument. Like, of course, no one has Sunny Digital merch, dude. Like, I don't even think he makes Sunny Digital merch. It would actually be really funny if somebody showed up with Sunny Digital merch now, though, just to be like, oh, I got Sunny Digital merch. I'm one. I am the only one. Oh my god. Okay, alright, oh my god. I don't sell merch, smart guy. I can show you 10 plus plaques though. Oh dude, like this is so dumb. This is why I hate industry people. Like it's all about flexing your stupid plaques, dude. Can you flex having a good opinion though? Can you have people co-sign your opinion and it not be about like what you've done in the past as opposed to like having a good opinion? You know? For the record, that Don't Play PS inspired pullover was crazy. Run these back. Is this his merch? I don't even know. It doesn't have his name on it. I don't understand why they gang up on you like this because he's got fucking bad opinions, bro. What? Like, and the people that are fans of like a lot of these industry producers too, like they're delusional because it's like they can't think for themselves. You know, I don't understand why they gang up on you like this. Because he had a shit take, dude. That's what happens. You have a shit take, people gang up on you. Like if the take is shit enough, then like you'll get a shitload of people ganging up on you. That's what happens. I don't like this for hip hop. What are we doing, y'all? Yeah, this guy's got a good point. Yeah, no, he does have a good point. Bro, why are you arguing with these trolls? You a legend regardless? Because he's insecure. That's what it is, bro. Like when you go this deep arguing with trolls, it's because you're insecure. You know, like if you're not insecure about your opinion, if you're like willing to stand on what you're saying, or if you don't have to like nitpick every single little point, you know, if you're not doing it for content's sake, you know, like you can do it for content's sake if you want. But if you're gonna do it for content's sake, definitely do not do it on Twitter. The monetization on there is not great. Shaggy, calm down. Why? All right. Anyways, drum kits should be considered merch. Why? All right. Anyways, how much for a plaque? You have more plaque in your teeth. You were in a shit deal for 7 years when your career was slightly relevant. Now that your shit contract is done, your music is shit. Dude, people are going off on this dude. Dude, they hate that. They hate this guy. By the way, dude. Oh my god, look at this. His fucking bio says evil villain. Oh my god. All right. Let me see what TM88's been doing too, because he's also arguing with these dudes. Like, you know what I mean? They can't just let it die. They can't just let it die. Oh, and they're kind of threatening each other too, dude. Like, this is crazy, dude. Like, this is so dumb. I'm literally outside Dolo every day, and I can assure you it's nothing like the hate online. In fact, it's completely opposite. These ends online can't undo history no matter how many tweets they send out. Dude, this is such cope, dude. Yeah, you don't get hate outside like you do on the internet because, like, these people don't live by you. What do you think? They're going to fucking drive to you to go hate you? Like, what? What is this? What is the argument you're making here, dude? You're literally a motherfucker on the internet crying about motherfuckers on the internet, bro. You done made it already type shit, and you still feel like you got shit to prove. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like you're, like, insecure about your success. You know, if you shouldn't care this much. You should not care this much. I love it outside to, you know what I mean? They're just, like, dick sucking each other in their in their quote tweets. It's fucking hilarious. I had fun being pressed or called up by you, Mr. Cyberboy. Like, bro, these dudes are gonna like have like a breakdown within the next 5 years, dude. You know, once the success dries up. Like, you already see it in like the amount of likes they're getting, you know? Like, not that that's like super relevant, but I feel like it definitely matters to them a lot. Let's see. So let's donate to, you know what I mean? And it's like, it becomes like a dick measuring contest about donating to a charity. You know what I mean? Like, bro, oh my God. Just fucking move on, dude. Hold on. And then he posts a fucking clip of him touching grass, dude. Like, dude. I feel like if you have to like post a video or picture of you touching grass in an argument, yeah, I think you lost, bro. I think you lost. That's not good. That's not good, dude. This is not good. This is not touching grass, by the way. You're like holding your hand on it. I don't know if I consider this touching grass. I think with touching, it involves like your fingertips. Like, I would consider like you put your fingertips. That's not how you touch grass. This is how you know this guy's completely unfamiliar with touching grass. I would not. It counts. I don't know. That's not how I would personally touch grass. If I were to touch grass, I'd be like this. Like, you know what I mean? I'd be like, I'd pet it. I would pet the grass. Oh my God, dude. Like, he's going back and forth with this one troll over and over and over, dude. Oh, dude, this is so funny. Check was cleared that weekend at 12 a.m. on a Saturday, old news kid. But why is this being said? Why is this being stated still then? All right, I think we're almost done with this here. This is ridiculous, right? Tell me not. What is this? Shit don't get played out. That's only for you. It's only old heads listening to this shit because they fuck with it. Music always gonna be... This is dumb. This is dumb. All right, I think we're about ready to move on with this here. They totally missed a point in this thread. Okay, what is going on with this guy's knee, dude? What is this? Okay, I think we're done with this here. All right, we're done. Moving on. Moving on, guys.
What the fuck?
Almost spent all their money on Sunny Digital merch. Okay, is this... oh, let's do this for a little bit. Hold on. Is this one? This one? Testing, 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 testing. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. It's not about touching grass. What do you... I'm pretty sure that was about touching grass. Why was he touching grass? Well, touching... I'm doing air quotes right now. Why was he touching grass? Those are gotcha fingers? What? I don't know what that is. I'm too white for that, I think, bro. Okay, we're moving on now. We're moving on now. Let's watch some videos. All right, the biggest music industry scam, according to Bolo. We'll do the XQC Fantano thing after. Okay, let's see this here. All right, the biggest music industry scam. What do you guys think it is? Take your guesses in the comments, guys.
All right, so we all know that there's been a lot of scams in the music business.
Y'all
people
trying to
taking
charge
people's
them
money,
$2,000 and trying to charge me this.
Music and stuff like that. But there's one scam that some of you guys have already fell for, and I want to talk about this one particular scam that has been going on for a very long time.
Unison Audio, record labels. Oh, wait. Is this the thing that Rick Beato's been talking about, the copyright shit? Yeah, that's far from a new thing. Like, I think it's interesting. It's become a talking point. Should we just watch? I don't want to watch Bolo's video on this. If anything, we should watch Fantano react to Beato because then we get both their opinions. And let's go with that. I think it's probably.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. I hope you're doing well. Today we have to talk about a long-running issue on the YouTube platform. Now I want to say off the jump, I'm not here to bully YouTube or hate on YouTube unfairly.
It's not even YouTube's problem. It's really the major labels. It's just the fact that they have more money and they can like press people.
I am a longtime YouTube user. I enjoy using YouTube. I'm glad I've been able to build a brand and a livelihood for myself here. And there are some recent decisions on the platform that I am very much pro, like, for example, YouTube taking a much stronger stance than I think a lot of social media.
Spotify, prove you're not terrible. Do this. Do this. Prove you're not terrible. Any industry that involves music, prove you're not terrible, or art. Let's say visual art too. Prove you're not terrible. Do this.
Brands are out there against AI, making it more difficult now to monetize it on the website, apparently.
Yes.
The issue I'm talking about here in this video is a problem that is very much exacerbated by record labels and rights holders, not YouTube itself. Because,
well, technically, AI should be demonetized because you can't copyright it. I feel like if you can't copyright something, you shouldn't be able to monetize it. I know you technically can, but I feel like that's probably where it should be, you know, because then basically people can upload the same thing over and over and over, and it's like, okay, so we can just upload each other's products and then make money off the same thing over and over. I feel like you should just like make it easy and just not allow it to be monetized.
Because what I'm discussing here are issues of copyright claims, fair use, and none other than the GOAT, my uncle, Rick Beato himself.
Speaking of uncles, did you guys know Tony Black is my father? I just found that out today. He ran like a Weaver-thon earlier, and during that I found out he's my father. Crazy, right? Totally crazy.
Discussed this recently in a video, talking about his own experience with fair use on the YouTube platform. I know there are some people here who watch my channel who are in the comments who don't necessarily.
I know, he's a terrible father, dude. He's a terrible father. He has not been there for my entire life, you know? So shame on you, Tony. I will probably forgive you. But, you know, you've been a deadbeat. What can I say? You've been a deadbeat.
Necessarily agree with everything Rick does on his channel as far as his opinions and point of view go, but the fact still remains that Rick does make good quality content. He makes thoughtful content.
Well, let's not go that far. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Does Rick make good quality content? I mean, if that's good quality content, I would say almost everything on YouTube is good quality content. I just I don't know. Just a lot of his stuff is not, I guess, I don't know how deep my stuff is either, but like, it's not that deep. Like, I would say his opinions are usually not that deep on music. Sometimes he has some good takes though. Like, I agree with him on the AI stuff. I can't remember his auto-tune takes anymore at this point. Like, they were bad, right? His auto-tune takes were really bad. I feel like that was like really bad.
Content that comes from a place of passion.
Oh yeah, I agree. I do like his breakdowns. I actually do like that.
And given the critiques and observations and analysis that often comes with anything on his channel, from an interview to an entire musical breakdown of a particular pop song, the videos he makes and uploads on YouTube on a regular basis most definitely, without question, pass the muster of fair use. You can see it on the screen here. What?
Four factors of fair use: purpose and character of the use. So I'm a little bit of a fair use expert here. Purpose and character of the use, including whether such use is of commercial nature or for nonprofit educational purposes. So that doesn't really matter for the most part. I think that comes into play when, depending on how much it takes away from the original work. Like, if it doesn't take away from the work pretty much at all, then you can be more commercial with it. Like, for instance, like commentary, critique, reviewing stuff, that doesn't really take much away from it. And it really depends how much of it you're using too. 2, the nature of the copyrighted work. Using material from primarily factual works is more likely to be fair use than using purely fictional works. That makes sense, because it's less creative. You know, and I feel like the more creative it is, you know, because like you can reference things in the real world then, right? And you should be able to, you know, it should be fair use then. 3, the amount and sustainability of the portion used relative to the whole copyrighted work. So let's say if you review something and you play the entirety of it and there's like barely any commentary, then it's less likely to be fair use. 4, the effect of the use upon the potential market for and value of the copyrighted work. So basically, if you're reviewing something and you do it in a way where it's not taking away much, like if people, whether it serves as a market replacement for it, if it serves as a market replacement for the original thing, then it's, it's less likely to be considered fair use. And it's good to know that fair use is something that can only be determined in the court of law. You can there are guidelines you can follow, how it would be considered, but it can only be considered in the court of law. A judge and a judge would have to determine it.
Rick is doing is most definitely undeniably an example of fair use and featuring and showcasing the...
Well, a lot of us are. And the thing is, okay, I'll wait to get in this because they'll probably talk about it in the video. I'll just hold off.
Musical works of the artist that Rick is talking about or talking to in his videos, I would say is pretty paramount to the quality of his videos and how effective they are in hooking in viewers.
Bro, let's be honest though. Rick Beato, he's got some strings, dude. He's got some strings he could pull because he can play full songs in his videos or long portions of it and keep the monetization. I don't know what his deal is. If he has a really good YouTube manager. I don't think it's a lawyer thing. Maybe or you know what? Maybe it's a lawyer thing in the sense that he writes them a nicely, strongly worded letter. And is hey, we will fight this in court if you don't let us put this in there, put this in the video, that is. And that's basically what a lot of smaller YouTubers are not willing to do because it's major labels have a ton of money. They can throw around tons of money. They have so much money to throw around that they can literally just waste it signing artists that probably aren't going to make it.
And getting them to really see and grasp what it is he's getting at in his videos.
It's not monetized. Rick Beato's videos are not monetized. I don't know. I have YouTube Premium, so I can't say for certain.
I just don't think Rick's videos would function the same were he not able to incorporate various clips of the songs and art and music that he's referencing. And
He's literally said he's hired a lawyer. I haven't seen the video yet, dude. So, yeah. But yeah, that's why I said earlier. I literally said he may have lawyers writing strongly worded letters. But the thing is, the speed at which his videos come out with this copyrighted content makes me think it's probably just letters being written at most, because it would take too long for it to go any further than that.
Further bolster that Rick's content functions as an example of fair use. In no ways are his videos meant to, or even are they functionally a replacement for the music he is discussing. People are actually interested in the songs he's playing a part or the artists he is...
Rick Beato videos, no adverts. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I have premium.
...featuring aren't going to his videos to be...
Wait, how does he make money from YouTube then? Or does he only monetize certain videos? How do you make a living doing YouTube with no sponsors and no ads? How does that work exactly? Oh, you know what? He does have a course, right? He does have a course or something.
Exposed merely to those works and then going on about their day.
That's probably why he's plugging that Beato book so much.
Hey, if they actually want to hear that music, the primary place to go and do that is either on a physical copy they have purchased or through a streaming platform. When I want to hear Sergio Mendez's Never Gonna Let You Go, I'm going to go on Apple Music to go hear that. I'm not going to go to Rick Beato's video breaking it down as the most complex pop song ever. So again, Rick's content doesn't exist merely to replace the experience of consuming the art itself that he is...
I mean, I would say most commentary, reviews, anything like that, it's not going to be replacing the original unless you're have nothing to say. Because most people, if they don't want to if they don't want to be watching a review or listening to a review or something like that, then they're not going to watch that instead of the original, watch or listen to that instead of the original thing, because the original thing, you can get it without being interrupted constantly. You can actually enjoy it for what it is
talking about. Now, everything I'm saying up to now in this video might kind of sound annoying or obvious, or I'm just belaboring the point or delaying or wasting time. But no, I'm pointing all of this out and illustrating it to say what is obvious to you and what is clear to you watching this video is apparently not clear to the copyrights holders of the music Rick is talking about.
Oh, no, it absolutely is clear to them. It's super clear to them. They're just trying to make more money. They absolutely know. They're doing it in bad faith. 100%, dude. They're 100% doing it in bad faith. Like, they're claiming it because they know that people aren't going to push back. Most people are not going to push back on it. You know, like, for instance, if I upload, let's say I am talking about TM88 here, like we talked about him earlier, and then we play that Lil Uzi Vert song just to show the beat that he made. You know, we just played like 10 seconds of it, right? If I were to upload that video, it would get claimed, automatically claimed, right? It would automatically claimed by the rights holders of like the major label. And if I were to like challenge that claim, it's automatically claimed, so they don't even know exactly what's going on with that. But if I were to challenge that claim, they would push back and potentially take me to court over it. And they would not do that because they believe they're in the right. They would be doing that because they know that most people would not be able to fight that in court. You know, then it's just about like keeping control and getting more money.
In his videos, despite Rick's content not being a replacement for the music he's discussing and always featuring a good healthy amount of critical analysis and critique, Rick over the years on his channel has still faced countless strikes and revenue claims from labels and copyright holders. And as he says in this video I was referring to earlier, it's to the point where he's made little to nothing off of some of the biggest videos on his channel.
Over the course of my channel, I've made some videos, actually a bunch of videos related to
You can't stand, dude. How is Fantano a Nazi commie? Those are like opposing things. I think you could say he's like maybe a commie, but I don't know about Nazi. But yeah, usually socialist types are phonies. I do agree with that. I don't know. Sometimes some of his politics I agree with, and some of them I don't. I don't really want to get into this, but some of them just, it's kind of like what do you call virtue signaling?
YouTube content ID claims and record labels not only claiming videos but blocking them. Now, for years, I didn't do anything about these content ID claims. Anytime I got one, whoever made them made all the money from my videos. And this is hundreds and hundreds of videos. Some videos would get 20 copyright claims on them, content ID claims, meaning if I did a top 20 count.
Interesting. I didn't know that. So I'm not sure when this was, but yeah, I always wondered that for the longest time.
I get 20 content ID claims and the 20 labels would split the money of my video. So I'd make no money on them. Some videos.
Cucked? Cucked? Just kidding.
Videos that I've made, let's say I do a top 10 countdown on Spotify, maybe 8 of the songs will have a content ID claim, but 2 of them don't, for whatever reason that they never got around to it. So you
want to know a trick to get around this? You could somehow play your own music in it for some reason. I wouldn't do it in a fake way. Like, I wouldn't do it in a false way. But you could somehow play your music in it and then claim your own music. And then you could, like, get a piece of that pie again. That is a way around it. I'm not saying do that, because I'm not sure if that's, like, legal or not. I think if you actually, like, were to play it in the video for, like, a real reason, then, like, obviously, it, you know, you can't argue against it. But, like, I mean, if you just, like, slap it in the outro and then, like, claim it on purpose, then I don't know about that.
Fight those 8 claims, then you win those, but then 6 months later 2 more claims go in, you have to fight those. So it's a constant battle.
And recently he has had to bring in a lawyer to basically fight off these hundreds of claims for him. And now as a result of that, he's finally seeing some semblance of relief. But still, it's absolutely positively insane and ridiculous that it's even gotten to this point. And look, I'm not just highlighting this because I think it's like specifically unfair to Rick for this to be happening to him. Like, this is an issue that impacts the wider YouTube platform and any creator on it who...
Yep. It's been a problem for a super long time, for sure. I think it's interesting. It's actually good that Rick's, like, highlighting this issue because... yeah, the labels are just, they're doing it in bad faith.
Who tries to build a brand on critiquing media in any way, shape, or form. I mean, we even face these issues over on this channel and occasionally on my main channel too, despite the fact that I pretty much do everything I can much of the time to avoid having to put any copyrighted material in my videos. On the rare occasion...
Yeah, I remember Fantano talking about this before. He used to play clips of the songs or albums he's reviewing in the videos, but then like he would be having to fight claims all the time, so he started just talking about them completely.
that I do, me and also Austin, who often is the person who's going out there and responding to a lot of these revenue claims and sometimes DMCA strikes or outright blockages of our video from being viewed. But yeah, when we are featuring a fair amount of copyrighted material in a video, which obviously it's music, it is media I am critiquing, 9 times out of 10, we are seeing some kind of claim or strike or something. In fact, we're just anticipating it ahead of time and expecting that if we're going to do a track review video or maybe like an Instagram Reels music reaction, there's going to be some claim at some point and we're going to have to respond to that as a result. Despite the fact that
I'm surprised. Wait, hold on. That's actually interesting. So it only got 1 claim for 7 seconds? How is that possible?
As a result, despite the fact that, again, even if in the video with it being an Instagram,
I mean, if it was 1 claim for 7 seconds, just cut it out. Like, it's not, that's the thing. That's the reason why people will cut out claims or parts that get claimed, because it's like, it's not worth it. You know, it's not worth trying to like potentially going to court just to cut like over this 7 seconds of an 11-minute video. And that's the thing too. Like, that's how they should know it's in bad faith, because they're claiming the entire revenue for 7 seconds on an 11-minute video. You know, like, come on, dude.
Reels reaction, it's a little silly, it's a little funny, it's still an opinion, it's still an observation, it's still a critique, it's still a reaction. It actually gets even crazier than that too. I think like one of the most recent claims we had to fight against on the channel was me singing a little tiny vocal lick at the start of my Doechii hate video, and that apparently,
I'm gonna lie, not a big Doechii fan. And you know what I don't like, actually? You know Joe Budden? If you ever react to something on the Joe Budden podcast, they won't just claim your videos, they block it. And like, that is like so bad faith, because like they should know about fair use. They have a podcast. They should know about fair use. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, I don't know. That's I don't know. I really don't like them for that. You basically cannot react to anything of Joe Budden, which is like, you should be able to, just like you should be able to react to anything. You should be able to give your opinion on anything. Like, you can't even show like 5 seconds of this like podcast and like say something about it. You can't even show 5 seconds of his podcast and then say something about it for 10 minutes. You know, they will block the entire video. And I do think, I mean, it may be doing, I don't know if they're doing it manually. I don't think they're doing it manually. I think it's just automatic. But the fact they have it set up specifically like that is pretty fucked up. Yeah, they don't care about fair use. I feel like if you're a creator or like someone who critiques things and don't care about fair use, like, you are kind of a terrible person.
According to the labels, was enough to like ding it for a claim. My anxiety. Yeah, you sung a very much not.
Okay, the thing about this too, this like him saying this anxiety thing, dude. Do you understand they're doing this manually? There's someone from their label going in and seeing that he sang the song Anxiety for 3 seconds and going, shut up. Saying that's, I don't care. There's somebody from the label going in there and then being like, let's claim that. He sang the song for 3 seconds. Let's claim the entirety of this 11-minute video because he sang the song for 3 seconds and then went blah, 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 right afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like so bad faith. Like, I don't know. That's another reason, like, it's hard to argue for major labels, dude. You're correcting Fantano. Okay. I don't even know what I was saying. It's literally free promotion. Why would they claim it? Well, the thing is, they're hoping, to them, money is more valuable than promotion because they already pay for a bunch of promotion. You know, they feel like they probably do all the promotion they need to do. So for them, they're just trying to get money. They're hoping people are dumb enough or don't care enough that they're just gonna let it go. You know, which some of these people do. You know.
My anxiety.
Hope I don't get claimed for this.
You sung a very much not accurate vocal lick from an artist, and we want to take all.
Like, it's so bad faith to claim that because it's like absolutely, like, it would be considered fair use, like 100%. There is no argument about it. You know, like, nobody. How would that personally be a market replacement? You're saying that's a market replacement for Doechii's Anxiety song? That's what you're saying right now. I'm supposed to believe that.
all your money now. And what's even more egregious and ridiculous about
JPB is a Patreon model, so it makes sense to protect your IP. Any clips I've reacted to where that happened were things that were uploaded on his platform on YouTube. So that holds no weight. If I took it from his Patreon and did it, then there maybe you'd have an argument, but like literally like he's uploading the clips himself and then blocking it. Look up Yada's net worth. Okay, remind me afterwards.
About this is that somebody making a claim like this, even if it's on a video like one of my Instagram Reels videos, a single artist featured on that or rights holder can say, yeah, even though I'm like featured as one of many artists in this one single video, I want to claim most of the revenue from it. So like the relative amount of your copyrighted work to the actual length of the video doesn't even matter in terms of like what kind of ridiculous claim you can make.
I don't know why they do this. It should be like the percentage of like how much it is.
And believe it or not, a single rights holder can go as far as to go for claiming the entire revenue of the video, even though on YouTube it says that they're just merely seeking a revenue split. Because the split doesn't need to be 50-50. It can be 100-0. So if you yourself are a reactor or somebody who comments on media in any way, shape, or form, and you're seeing these revenue share claims being put on your content and you're not actually like looking into them, you could be seeing some really nasty splits. I hop on here to confirm a lot of what Rick is saying.
I mean, I've never dealt with that. Like, do you get to pick the split yourself? Because that's ridiculous if you can do that.
In this video is true to also let you guys know that much of this stuff has been a bit of a pain in the ass for us over here too. And from there, further highlight how potentially destructive and disruptive this sort of thing is for the broader music community on YouTube. And I know for a fact that there are a lot of smaller reactors and commentators out there who, for the most part, are just like biting the bullet on this stuff, quietly fighting many of these claims or abusive revenue shares where and when they can, and they're just like not saying anything about it or telling their audience.
Well,
or
because
probably
like, bro, how often are you gonna keep saying it? You know what I mean? Like, this has been like a thing for years and years where people gonna make a new video about it like every month or two. I mean, it's kind of good that Rick Biala said something about it, because like I don't know how often he has. It's probably been like at least a year or two since he has, and having like big big creators talking about this is a good thing. I don't know how it's going to change anything, though. I don't see how it will. It's just a good video. It's just a good video idea that'll do well. I don't see how, like, it's not going to make the record labels change how they do anything. It's not going to do shit.
Presuming that if they spoke out about it, that nobody would care.
No, you can watch videos and manually make content claims. You can. There's like a section on YouTube to do it.
And sure, while it is true, there are a lot of
usually it's automated though. Usually, like 99% of the time, it's automated, and then like it can be done manually too. There's a section on YouTube to do it.
Great evils going on in the world right now, and I'm sure you guys like have more to worry about in your lives than how much revenue we're making on a video over here on the Fantano channel. I would still though like to paint a broader picture here and say that this very much ties into conversations we have been having on this channel, which you guys have very much echoed the sentiments of in the comments of my videos, saying that,
I mean, there's no way to like automatically claim that like somebody singing a song, you know what I mean? Especially when you're like a different person in different registers singing it at a different tempo,
the state of music discourse is like not really.
Well, the thing, even if it does go to court, if something like this does go to court, like the major labels don't care, dude. They have money for that. They can throw around money like that. Like basically it pays for itself.
Great right now that across social media platforms we are seeing more astroturf discourse, more paid discourse, more botted discourse, more shallow discourse. And the only way to truly and effectively combat that is with longer form content that actually inspires thought and passion for the music that we are listening to every day, be that an article or a podcast or a YouTube video or whatever. You're not going to see or be presented with as much of that sort of discourse if labels, through abusing the YouTube copyright claim system, are disincentivizing it monetarily, making it difficult.
Yes, you can get away with singing a song in a different tempo with different key, different chords, and different words. I think that's just a different song at that point, Mikey. I think at that point that's just a different. I don't think that's the same song anymore. You've changed everything about it. A different rhythm, a different melody.
For young, thoughtful, up-and-coming creators to build their own platform and brand, because the moment that they try to actually engage with and showcase the music that they're talking about, they are punished instantaneously, and any money they would have made off of that video just goes right to the label. I should also note that incessantly filing these claims against
it's actually illegal to do this, knowing it's in bad point. I know that's his point. I know. I'm just going along with it, man.
Actual instances of fair use, knowingly, maybe unknowingly as well, is actually illegal. But labels and copyrights holders are just routinely blanket grabbing any piece of content, claiming it instantly without actually, you know, thinking about whether or not it does count as fair use. And they're just kind of hoping to scrape up as much.
So the thing is, just like the way they sign a bunch of artists, like it's more so about like a numbers game, you know, over time. Like if you sign a bunch of artists and you're not sure how some of them are gonna do, you have that one that blows up and makes like 100x what you put into it, and that pays for all the failed investments. You know, that's kind of what they're doing with these claims too. Like they just automated all of them. And then there are like a majority of them just, you know, people deleting them. They're deleting the video or cutting it out of the video or whatnot. And then like there's probably a few where they make a ton of money and then it makes it worth the trouble, you know? Like for instance, like Rick Beato's videos.
Much money as possible through that process, presuming that content creators aren't going to go the extra couple of steps to actually defend themselves and their use of whatever music or media they are discussing and incorporating in their content. Because honestly, there are a lot of YouTubers and content creators of all stripes that don't know what the hell fair use is. They're not.
YouTube set up the system. Can they not fix it to work better? So the thing is, YouTube purposely does not get involved with it because it creates a bunch of liability for them. So that is the reason why they cannot set up a better system. Basically, this is the better system. It's either do this or they have to get involved in like 1 million claims a year. You know, like would you rather do this and let people fight it out themselves and not be involved at all, or get involved in 1 million potential legal issues every year?
Educated on it, they don't really understand. And sometimes the back end on YouTube, when you have to fill out these responses and fight these revenue claims, it looks a little scary, and it seems kind of like, oh no, if I
Oh, it doesn't just seem scary, dude. Like it basically it tells you once you appeal it that you may go to court. They can take you. It tells you that they can take you to court.
you know, file this and I put my name in here and my signature and my information, am I going to end up in court and get like, you know, sued into oblivion? So again, it can be very worrisome and
yeah, I mean, yeah, that could happen. Yeah.
Very scary, especially for somebody who is young and is just starting out. And we should frankly be making it easier for this discourse to happen, not harder, and giving reactors and commentators the financial freedom to actually make the kind of content and give the sort of opinions that they truly feel, which is much better than the current dynamic where you have reactors and commentators routinely getting ripped off. And then when some of them actually want to start making some money.
I'm not gonna lie. Some reactions probably deserve to get ripped off though. Some do, probably. It depends. It's a funny freeze frame.
Off of their content.
Like, honestly, it depends how much, you definitely got to, some people don't react hard enough, for sure.
And they're doing it by way of taking a check from the label to promote and speak positively about some kind of up-and-coming artist they're trying to break and make it seem like there's an organic buzz around them because, oh, look, this reactor is talking about them after we paid them to do so. Lame. Let me know what you guys think about all of this in the comments down below. I'm sure you will.
Okay, we're going to do one more Fantano video. XQC hates me. So this is what I was talking about with X. We got XQC versus Fantano here. Wait, let me just, I want to switch to this really quickly here. Because this is fun. This is fun for me. Look at this. Isn't that fun? Okay, fuck, I kind of want to grab, like, chips or something. Well, I'm going to grab chips and, like, a soda out of the kitchen. So, yeah. Am I reacting hard enough, guys? Is this reaction time for you? Okay, hold on. Let me just grab something real quick. Shaggy is slacking. What do you mean slacking? Let me play something real quick. What is good? Wait, let me play something real quick. Okay, it's a classic. Be right back. Be right back, guys. Copyright strike by Hanna-Barbera. Oh god, that would be terrible. So I looked up Rick Beato's net worth. I'm pocket watching right now. 10 million. Well, it says 4 million in this other one. It's in the millions for sure. He's a millionaire. Wow, wowie. Okay. All right. Do you guys like this though? You like the? What do you think of this, Dad? Hey, Dad. Yeah, I'm getting Scooby snacks. 10 million, no way. Yeah, there's different answers. An open letter to Rick Beato. What is this? What is? Okay, wait. Maybe we can look at this afterwards. What is the open letter to Rick Beato, bro? What? Okay, wait. Let's look at this real quick though. XQC versus Fantano.
You know, honestly, I've been having a pretty good week this week. Pretty sick week. Feeling strong. Feeling in good.
Just realized I didn't switch this over.
You know, honestly, I've been having a pretty good week this week. Pretty sick week. Feeling strong. Feeling in good health. Been having some nice, healthy streams when going pee. I also gave the new Clips album a 10. And the reception, the response to that 10 has been pretty positive. I'm very thankful that a lot of people...
Good night. I bet Weaver was limping to his kitchen. I don't know why you would say such a thing. I don't know why you would say such a thing when it's true. All right.
You know, honestly, I've been having a pretty good week this week. Pretty...
Okay, so this XQC hates me.
Sick week. Feeling strong. Feeling in good health. Been having some nice, healthy streams when going pee. I also gave the new Clips album a 10. And the reception, the response to that 10 has been pretty positive. I'm very thankful that a lot of people seem to agree with what
How's my leg? Painful.
I had to say about the album, and that the record is doing very well commercially right now. Made it number 4 in the top 10. Also did over 100K in the first week, which for a group at Clips' level for a comeback record like that is really impressive. But there have been some reaction.
It said the ACL was fine. And maybe the ones on the sides. I can't remember the name of them right now.
That have been not so positive. I mean, you know, sure, some nitpicks and slight disagreements here and there, like, oh, I think it's like maybe a little mid, or I think it's like maybe a 9, not so much a 10, which is fine. All of that is valid. I'm not here to sort of like,
oh, it absolutely is, G.
Like, you know, dictate unto all of you like what you have.
Yeah, it might be. I think it might be LCL.
Have to think about every album, but some thoughts and opinions I've just found to be like really uninformed.
It might even be both, actually.
Like the album is just outright trash. It's the worst thing ever. And
yeah, I haven't even listened to the album. I've listened to the new Tyler album. That's like the only new music I've listened to recently.
My opinion on the new Clips record also kind of came under fire when XQC was talking about it in lieu of also my review of the recent Jack Boys Travis Scott project.
He gave Clips a 9. Chat, the reality with this guy is that if you care that much about lyrics, just read a book. As a rapper.
Dude, this is such a... Okay, hold on. I'm in the way here. Dude, this is such a garbage-ass take. If you care about lyrics, read a book. As if there's only one type of rap music should exist. You know, that's just such a dumb fucking take. That's stupid.
Rappers to write books and read their books, read their tweets, read their thoughts, something like that. The music is more than just fucking lyrics. Nobody gives a shit.
Like, I mean, if lyrics don't matter, then then why are we even saying words to begin with? You know, it is funny that XQC would say that because he's got to be one of the most unintelligible people of all time. Like, you cannot understand what he's saying. So, of course, he would say that the lyrics don't matter. Because to him, words don't matter. Just when he speaks in his everyday life.
I listen to a song, I don't care about what they say. They could be speaking German for all I give a shit about. I listen to some Chinese rap sometimes. Wanna know why? Because if
I can't listen to shit in other languages. I'm sorry, rap in other languages. I don't want it. It sounds like they're saying the same words over and over. I don't want it.
it's a vibe, if it bops, if it bumps, I play on my speaker. I play the song because I don't give it no lyrics, bitch. It's noises. It's not fucking, oh, dude, that was poetry. I don't care.
So yeah, there's that.
That's such a stupid take, dude. I mean, I guess he was mad about him giving this Jack Boys album a 2, which I heard a song or 2 on it, and it did not sound good. So I'm not really surprised at that.
Oh, dude, that was poetry. I don't care.
So yeah, there's that. Let's try to take this dummy statements piece by piece. First off, he's obviously reacting to the score there. Did he watch the entire review?
No, he didn't. That's the thing. People, like, they get mad about the score, but they don't actually, like, watch. They actually do not watch, like, what he says, you know? And, like, because the thing is, I understand why some people don't like him, but it's hard to deny that he does back up his scores with, like, actual reasons for the score, you know?
I'm just kind of curious as to why he would watch an entire review of something that I've done, because he doesn't seem to care that deeply about music criticism or music itself, outside of it being able to serve the purpose of just fulfilling a vibe, playing in the background of something else he's doing. He doesn't strike me as the type who would actually, like, think about a piece of music that he has on in any respect whatsoever. So why he would...
Well, the thing about, like, lyrics mattering or not mattering is it's going to be different for everyone, you know? It's going to be different for everyone. Not everyone cares as much about the lyrics. Not everyone cares about lyrics at all or vocals. It's not like a one-size-fits-all sort of thing.
Want to hear someone else's thoughts on music, I don't know. But seemingly he was observing my Jack Boys take here and was misinformed that I gave the Clips album a 9. I mean, I did say strong 9 to a 10, but the score is a 10, buddy. It's a 10. I don't know why it's so difficult for my detractors to, like, recall numbers. Now, I love the rant that XQC goes on without me even leading him in that direction, and that's that, if you care that much about lyrics... Okay, first off, who says the main reason that I'm giving Clips a 10 and Jack Boys a 2 is the lyrics?
Yeah.
Like, I've been reviewing Travis Scott's music for years at this point, for over a decade, and most of those reviews have been pretty positive. Rodeo, 8. Astroworld, 7. Utopia, 7. I gave...
Another thing I think is, like, disingenuous that people do with Fantano is they will compare the scores of 2 different albums. Or, like, they do this in general with, like, reviewing publications too, like Pitchfork and stuff like that. They'll compare the scores of 2 different albums and be like, oh, they have no credibility because they gave this a 7 and this an 8, you know? And it's just like, well, you gotta, like, you have to look at, like, every individual review as being different, you know? He gave this an 8 because, like, of the way it works together, right? I'm not saying it's a correct score, but it's like the way this works together and then the way, like, this works together. You know, it's not like this an 8 and this a 7 back to back, you know? Yeah, different reviewers even with Pitchfork. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you can't just go based off score. Like, if you just got, like, you're, like, oversimplifying it is what I'm saying.
Birds in the Trap of 3. I did do that. Yeah, I don't like that one. But for the most part, I enjoy Travis's music, and I accept that his artistry doesn't really operate on a wavelength that is a super lyrical one. Like, this is not my first...
Honestly, I do not like a majority of Travis Scott's music. That's a hot take here. I just can't do the ad-libs, bro. I can't do the, it's lit. Like it's fucking corny, dude. It's like some shit for a child. I can't listen to it. I do like a few songs here and there, but just like the ad libs legitimately ruin his music for me. I don't like it. Yeah.
Rodeo.
That's just my opinion on it, though. Pretty much any song where he doesn't say it's lit, I have a much higher chance of liking the song if it doesn't say that.
Well aware that there is a lot of great rap music out there that isn't the most lyrical, and that's fine. Not every rap album needs to be a lyrical one for it to be good. But even on
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like rap for Fortnite kids. That's exactly, that is, you're on point with that.
Instrumental and songwriting level, Jack Boys is far more mediocre than anything else.
I've been on drugs and I still didn't like Travis Scott. I don't know what that says about me.
Travis,
I'm on drugs right now and I don't like Travis Scott still. I do like the Young Lean Travis Scott song. That's probably like my one song of his that I really like, and it's like mostly Young Lean.
Scott has formally put out a lot of the production and song structure.
He makes Fortnite rap. That's funny.
Are even shoddier than what we heard on that much shorter Jack Boys release years ago. I mean, I did say in the review that I thought.
Oh, when I say I'm on drugs right now, I don't mean like coke or anything. I'm on Percocet for my leg.
The lyrics were kind of underwhelming.
It's prescribed, okay? It is prescribed.
Nothing to write home about.
I'm not really high. I wouldn't say I'm high.
But also that
I would have to take a lot to get high. Like I would have to probably take like another 2 or 4 or something.
Travis, knowing that he has
lit.
that,
give me like 4 more and I'll be like, it's lit.
Shortcoming as an artist, typically will pack his songs with great.
That's not drugs, dude. That is drugs. What do you mean it's opiates?
Great features, top tier production. Honestly, I'm sorry. In terms of chorus,
opiates are like one of the fucking worst drugs you can take, dude. What do you mean? There's people out there that are fucking homeless because of fucking opiates.
In terms of hooks, in terms of overall production, Jack Boys to me is trash in comparison to not just other albums in Travis's discography, but the Clips album too, which yeah, I love the lyric.
Yo. Why is there delay on this? Every time I fix it and then it doesn't... Is it going to read it? I guess it's not going to read it. Okay, I'll read it. It's not the amount of lyrics, it's the context and content are as corny as a Scarface poster on a dorm room wall. And I say this from VA. It's violent here. It's not good. Pimping is bad. See, I don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics of that at all. Hey, thank you for that, blah, blah. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I do agree with that take, though. It's not always, like, the words you use. It's, like, the way you're using the words. Like, for instance, if Travis Scott just said big words with no context on them, I don't know if that would make it any better, you know?
Lyrics on the album, but I'm sorry, Pharrell produced his fucking ass off on that record, and there's not a single solid.
I'm talking about Clips, not Travis. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that record either. Yeah, I need to catch up, to be honest. Jalen Clips are talking about pimping. Are they? I have no fucking idea, dude. I have not heard that yet. The only like recent thing I've heard is Tyler the Creator, and it was okay. It was okay. What did you guys think of the new Tyler the Creator album? I thought it was okay. That was just okay. I mean, there was like a few good songs on it. The first song sucked, for sure.
Solitary beat on that Jack Boys album that is better than any beat on the Clips album. And if the beats on the Clips record did suck ass and they were trash and it was like some of the worst beats I've heard all year, I'm sorry, like Pusha T and Malice, I love them and they could write as many amazing coke bars as they want, but if the beats were horrible, I wouldn't want to listen to it. So yeah, on XQC's part, and it's not surprising, he has a complete misunderstanding.
It blew your head off? Really? You thought it was that good? I thought it was okay. I mean, I don't know. It was like decent for Tyler. Yeah, 7. I would give it like a 6 or a 7.
Understanding of the way I listen to and perceive music or understand the relative artistry or
I don't know if I would say Tyler sucks. The thing is about him, like, I do not like when he sings falsetto. I like it better when he has other people singing. And his rapping, it's hit or miss, in my opinion. I've always preferred Earl's rapping a lot more. I wish he would work with Earl more. I don't know why he's like determined to be the guy rapping all the time. Because Earl is just, in my opinion, just like a far superior rapper to Tyler.
Discographies of clips and Travis Scott, which is kind of embarrassing considering that I literally lay all that shit out in my Travis Scott review, and yet apparently he can watch that and think the only reason I do or don't like certain rap albums is just based on whether or not they have lyrics. Oh, but XQC stupidity does not stop there, because apparently
Earl's boring. I don't know if I'd say he's boring, dude. I think his rapping is way more interesting than Tyler, the Creator.
If you want to know rappers' thoughts.
Okay, you know what you could say about Earl, though? I would say Earl as an artist is boring. But I think his rapping is way more interesting than Tyler, the Creator. And Tyler, the Creator is a way more interesting artist. Like, in terms of, like, the rollout, the presentation, the way... just, like, the way he makes songs, you know? Like, he comes out with, like, he reinvents his style, you know? Earl makes brink of suicide rap. Yeah, that shit's good though, dude.
You should just have them write books or read books they've written or read their tweets. This idiot over here, and there's probably a lot of idiots who agree with him, thinks like, when I'm listening to music, when I'm consuming this art form known as music, I don't want to think any thoughts. I don't want anything to be communicated to me. I don't want to be told anything. I just want to be able to shut my stupid ass brain off that's barely functioning to begin with and not have to be aware of anything that may or may not be getting said. I'd rather just quietly vibe to the thing that I'm listening to, because music is so much more than just words.
When I listen to a song, I don't care what they say.
Yeah, because you're an idiot, which I'm not.
It's a scam. Why is Fantano leveraging his popularity with good reviews for artists he wants to be connected to? I don't think that's the case. I don't know if I agree about that. The thing about Fantano... Wait, hold on. I think like it could seem that way because he likes them. You know what I mean? Like, God, I don't know how to explain this. I mean, I think he likes Travis Scott too. You know, I think he likes Travis Scott too. And it may seem like he'd be more willing. He has the same corporate agenda as Pitchfork. I don't know. I disagree. I just feel like there's nothing really to support that.
I'm not saying every song has to have like the deepest meaning, or for you to have to confront yourself with the meaning of every track when you.
That's the thing too, is like he doesn't always feel that way too, because he's given like Sexy Red like a 6 or a 7 or something.
Listen to it and like lock into every lyric that is being put in front of you when you put a piece of music.
He also gave Lil Pump like a 7 or 8, right?
Music on. But to say that you never care about what's being communicated.
No, okay, I will say this. He does review popular stuff mostly because like that's what you have to do as a YouTuber, or not even as a YouTuber, just as a review publication, because people are not going to click on things if they don't know what it is. You can maybe do like one-off reviews sometimes of like something less known, but generally it has to be stuff that people care about. Otherwise, like no one's going to care about it. You know, like that's just the way it works. It's the reason why like I try, if I'm going to like review a plugin or talk about a plugin, it does a lot better if it's something that people know about. Or if it's not something that people know about, I have to word it in a way that people will care about it. You know?
On a song ever in your life? Because even one of his faves, who he has streamed with and has undying support for, Drake, like that.
So you can't trust XQC's opinion, bro. He's compromised.
Man, for all of his flaws and all of his issues and everything, puts meanings and expresses emotions in his songs. Would XQC say to Drake to his face, like, hey man, I really like your music, but I don't really give a shit about anything.
Wait, hold on. What do you say when you say way edgier stuff? I'm talking about underground stuff. I'm not talking about edgier. There's a difference.
Anything that you say on it, and I don't want to have to think about any of the lyrics that you write, and I don't care. And if I'm Drake, and me as an artist, I know that I am attracting the ears and the attention of people like this, I have to sit back and think, like, am I doing something wrong? Am I making music for people with like low vibrations? Am I making music for cavemen who like can't?
This plugin killed my dog in a good way.
multitask and focus on a musical composition going on in the background with lyrics happening in the foreground. And the German comment is just weird. Surely German artists
Serum killer, more like dog killer, am I right?
don't want to hear that their music merely serves the purpose of letting XQC be able to listen to a piece of music without having to think about what the words are because there's a language barrier there. I review music in different languages, and sometimes I even go and look up what the songs mean when it's in a language that's not my native language.
When I'm listening to a piece of music, it's just noises. I put it on my speaker. Blah. Why would anyone care? Blah.
Look, I'm not like some hip-hop rule enforcer or dictator. I'm not the type of guy to come in here and be like, all rap songs have to be deep and have meaning and speak to political, social, this, that, and the third. I mean, some of my favorite hip hop does.
No, it's not Warcraft killer, it's WoW killer. That's what it is, WoW killer.
That it is true, but you know, some hip hop songs don't have to do that. We can have variety, we can have versatility, we can have diversity of thought. But to say like, I don't care about lyrics, why would anybody care, is just such a deeply ignorant and narcissistic thing to think or say, to not even be able to conceive.
I mean, I guess you could say it's narcissistic in the sense that, like, why would everyone, like, why is what you're saying the way everyone else has to think? That's the only way I really consider it narcissistic. Bro, that tattoo looks like shit on his arm. I'm just gonna say that right now. That looks like shit.
Of maybe other people might care about things that you don't.
I feel like non-nerds know what WoW is, at least at this point. Well, maybe, you know what? It's actually probably so, it's been so long since WoW was the thing that actually maybe not everyone knows. Like, I don't know if Gen Z really knows what WoW is too much anymore.
And that thing is lyrics. Yeah, why would people care about one of the most popular aspects of all forms of music? Vocals and lyricism. It boggles the mind. But for now...
You know what's crazy? I used to be addicted to World of Warcraft. In the high school, I used to ditch school to play vanilla World of Warcraft. I would ditch school to play vanilla. I would pretend to be sick to play World of Warcraft all fucking day. And I was in like one of the top guilds on my server. I was a holy priest. Pretty funny. Little lesser known fact. That's actually kind of how I got into making music. Not WoW exactly, but just being a computer nerd. And then like I was like listening to Flying Lotus one day, like in college, like at the beginning of college. And I was just like, wait, he's making all this on a computer. I'm like, I like computers. I like music. It was like that. That was literally how simple it was. That's literally how simple it was for me. I was just like, I like computers. I like music. This Flying Lotus guy seems all right. And then that's it. That's how it started. Pretty simple. Okay, that was a fun one. Let's react to a few more things, and then maybe we'll do a music review. Okay. Let's,
all right, guys. Today I'm gonna.
Okay, how Ableton users make beats. Let's see. What is this? God damn, I keep having to flip myself around. You know what? Let's go Shaggy on this one. Let's go Shaggy on this one. I want to use this. I want to use the Shaggy thing. All right, hide this. Bring this. Do this. Test, 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 test. Is it this one? This one. Test. Okay, awesome. Wait, which one is it? Test? Test. Okay, cool. All right, swag. Swag. Oh, no, it's not that one. It's this one. This one? Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, here we go. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Never did the World of War crack. Oh, the only thing, though... Fuck. Okay, well, I guess I'm not as in the way. I'm not as in the way with this. That's kind of good. I don't have to... I don't want to flip it, because that's... there's two things I gotta flip then. Okay, test... Oh, I gotta move this now. Shit, dude. Okay, let me just undo that. Okay. All right, we're good. Test. Test. Okay, we're good. Okay. It's jiggling. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can line them up perfectly. Test, 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 test. It's moving too much. It is moving. Okay, go. We're good. Okay, here we go. It's jiggling. Dude, some sexual ass shit you're saying there. Okay, how Ableton users make beats.
Alright guys, today I'm going to be making a beat how an Ableton user would. You know, we all know the type, the guys with long hair, circular glasses, you know, ages 20.
White. You say it, it's white. They're white.
24 to 35. Sometimes they'll have like a full sleeve of American traditional tattoo.
What's more intuitive, FL or Ableton? Personally, I think, bro, like, I think it's like, that depends on your brain works. Because for me, FL is like garbage shit tier in terms of like intuition. Like, it does not feel natural to me at all. It does not feel natural to me at all. Like, I genuinely do not get it. And then other people, Ableton is like looking at like an Excel spreadsheet or like doing rocket science or something. So yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I think it depends. Wait, test. Fuck. Hold on. I hate how it's jiggling. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, definitely there is a type of person that uses Ableton. They're usually white. They usually have long hair. I did have long hair at one point, so that is correct. Definitely points. For me, like, what feels off about FL Studio is I feel like there's more windows than there need to be. I'm not a guy of nature. Very true. I am not a person of nature. I hate nature. I hate it. Take me outside, I get bit by bugs. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Not even a little bit.
They always have that Moog synth with the red, purple, and green.
Moog, you absolute troglodyte.
Or like a Behringer Poly D, and like the fake leaves and vines everywhere. And like,
yeah, they do. You know what? They do. That is one funny thing about the nature-esque people of Ableton. They they often have fake plants. I don't know why they don't have real plants, but they have fake plants. What does that say about them? I don't know.
Like a fancy rug on the carpet. Just, anyways, so yeah, the first step.
I don't know about that. Fancy rug on the carpet. Do you know any Ableton users with a fancy rug on the carpet? I've never heard that before.
Would be use Ableton. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. I would rather punch my own skull 50 times as hard as I can. Next step, without a doubt, would be just...
That's exactly how I feel about FL Studio, dude. You asked me to use FL Studio. I'm like, I'd rather break my other leg. I'd rather break my remaining leg and then remain in a wheelchair for the rest of my days.
Just toss open Splice and just grab a soul sample just straight off the front page.
I feel like he's already missed the mark here. He's completely missed the mark here. Is he saying this is what... Wait, hold on. Is this what he's saying Ableton users do? Bro, they're sound designing one shitty-ass bass, dude. They're going to be sound designing one shitty-ass bass. You hate editing audio in Ableton? Okay, wait, sorry. When you said that, I'm imagining, like, warping. You're talking about, like, editing, like, chopping it up and stuff?
Just toss open Splice and just grab a soul sample just straight off the front page.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on.
Skull 50 times as hard as I can. Next step, without a doubt, would be just toss open Splice and just...
Yeah, this is not... I'm sorry. This is incorrect, dude. Does he even know an Ableton user? Yes, I went to the hospital, bro. How do you think I got drugs? Not from my... I did not get drugs from a dealer. I just realized the way that sounded. I did not get drugs from a dealer. How do you think I got prescribed drugs?
Just grab a soul sample just straight off the front page. Yeah, we're just gonna grab that one just straight, no chop, just put it right in there. Next step is you gotta record some drums on your MIDI keyboard live just to get kind of the live feel. We gotta do kind of that early snare.
He's already missed the mark, bro. I don't think this guy knows anybody. We know how you get drugs. We donate to you. Bro, I got them for free, all right? I just want you to know I got them for free. And I got a lot of them. But also, I could not sleep without it. Like, I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Air for like the Dilla vibes.
Bro knows a doctor. Do you guys not know a doctor? What is wrong with you? Do you not know? I mean, do you not have insurance? Okay. I don't know if I should be saying that. Everyone deserves insurance for sure.
Gotta have the RC20.
So, like, I just feel like he's missing the mark here, bro. Like, I feel like most people that do Ableton do, like, some sort of, like, bass music. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are some people that make beats, but most of them are just, like, they're making, like, bass music, dude.
You just need to add a nice groovy bass line. Ideally, this would be on an analog synth.
Just pay for insurance. It's like what, like $200 a month or something? I don't know. Like, bro, it's, I mean, well, the thing is, like, I don't skateboard right now, but I have been skateboarding for a majority of my life, and to not have insurance as a skateboarder is like the stupidest fucking thing you could ever do. Like, it just pays for itself eventually, you know? Like, it just pays for itself eventually. Like, if I don't get health insurance, I'm gonna be owing thousands and thousands of dollars at some point. So I'm just like, whatever, pay the $200 a month or whatever it is.
But we do not have that capability right now.
Skateboarding is not stupid, dude. You flip the board and it comes back to you. How is that stupid? It flips in a bajillion different ways. I am not poor, dude. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm not rich. I'm far from rich, all right? I'm far from rich. I'm basically living paycheck to paycheck. Should have gone surfing, dude. I mean, you can get hurt really bad surfing. You can drown. I mean, sorry, like I said, I'm not poor. No, I'm not rich, dude. I'm far from rich. I make like a few $1,000s a month. Like, it's not much. You must be bored to be skateboarding. It's just a great way to get exercise. Haven't had health insurance in years. Why? I mean, I guess if you don't really put yourself in like risky situations very often, like you don't need it as much. Yeah. Also, I mean, I take medicine. Like, okay, I'll give you guys some information about me. I have OCD and anxiety, and it's not like super severe OCD, but it's like I obsess about things that don't matter. Not like YouTube or anything like that, but just like dumb little shit. So I basically have to take medicine, otherwise I'm a fucking freak. So I basically, and I can't pay for that monthly. Like, it just pays for itself, you know? If you have a family, you need it. Yeah, that too.
That should pretty much be.
We know we can tell our own. What do you mean? You can tell I have OCD. Well, that's the thing too. Like, I feel like, I feel like a lot of people that are audio engineers or music producers, a lot of them have like OCD. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like undiagnosed or diagnosed. I'm not saying you absolutely have it, but it definitely appeals to people that have like tend to focus on tedious behavior, so like autism too. Because like I feel like a normal, like, or a what do they call it? A non-neurodivergent person. I hate that fucking word. A non-neurodivergent person would not. I would not like want to be focusing on the same song for hours and hours and hours. You know.
You don't want to get in the way of your creative flow. Whenever the creative juices are done flowing, you're done. So anyways, yeah, guys, just kidding around. Hope you guys enjoyed. God is good always, and have a good one, and see ya.
Talking about me being rich, dude. Neurotypical. That's even worse, bro. Bro, talking about me being rich, dude. Dude just flashed us with $15.
And see ya.
Wait, how much was that? I'm on a pocket watch right now. Why does that one bill look so weird? $1, $10. That might be a 5. What is that? Like $15, $17, $18. Holds up Monopoly money. You cut like a knife. I'm 28, no health insurance, and skateboard daily. Been uninsured for a few years now to BH. Okay, bro, you got to stick to skating flat and maybe skate a ledge a little bit. That's you skate a ledge or you skate flat. Okay, do not jump down a gap. All right. Do not jump down a gap. No, do not jump down anything. If anything, like when it comes to skating flat, I would probably like take as little risks as possible. I got Obamacare. Is that still a thing? I have like the cheap health insurance too, by the way, guys. I just want you to know I'm far from balling. I'm balling. I got health insurance, dude. Holy shit, dude. You know what's funny? I was talking to this girl that on like I matched with on Bumble or something, and I told her that I went to the dentist, and she was like, "Oh, is this what dating is like in 2025? You get flexed on by your match with your dental insurance, in this capitalist society, and I was like, I want to kill myself. Like this conversation makes me want to die. Um, Bumble's goated. Yeah, I mean it's way better than Tinder. Bumble or Hinge, or like those are like the only ones that are like okay. It still sucks though. You can still meet some freaks. There's a lot of freaks on there. You know what? You know what my theory is when it comes to dating apps. It's not that dating apps are bad in particular. The thing is, a lot of the people on dating apps, I would say like 90% of them there's something wrong with them. Like there's something wrong with them and they cannot meet people in real life because like they're either like maybe there's like some sort of mental issue with them. And they don't have a grasp on that, or they have like family problems or something, and they haven't got a grasp on that. It's just people like antisocial people and stuff like that. But there are like maybe like 10% or less people on there that are actually normal, and they can't meet people because of like their jobs. Like for instance, like I'm never gonna meet someone because of my job, or if I do, it's gonna be somebody that lives in like fucking New York or something, you know. So like, and there's like people that like, you know, they're like attorneys or something. They're not gonna meet people at their job. So there's like there's like 5 to 10% of people that are normal, but they can't because they have like a good job where they can't really communicate with people or meet people, you know, because it's like you know, a professional setting. Or yeah, I know Facebook has a dating app too. That one, I don't really like that one. And the reason why I don't like that one is mostly because it's like an app inside of an app. And because of that, it has people forgetting to go back to it, I feel like. I ain't getting no breadwinner hoe on online dating. I mean, I was seeing a therapist for a while, but also I hope she's not watching this right now. I don't think she is. She's probably asleep right now. I think that she might end up watching this. I do think her being a therapist did kind of fuck with her like mental state though, because I kind of felt like she was like overanalyzing things. Yeah, maybe I'll stop it right there. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything that'll get me in trouble. Anyway, she's a fucking freak, dude. I'm just kidding. She's a weirdo. All right. Okay, let me find what we're gonna watch next. How do you tag people's names in chat? You write at and then you write the name. Okay. Oh, bro, there's a lot of stuff we could do. We could also, should we react to the TikToks and stuff? Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to be a normal person and be like a therapist or something. Okay, so let's react to TikToks and Instagram Reels and stuff. I got some here. Where does it start here? Okay, let's start with this. I guess I will. Yeah, I was actually dating a therapist for a while. She made like $100,000 a year. So I mean, you can definitely meet some, especially like in your 30s, bro. In your 30s, you could definitely meet some people with good jobs, for sure. That's probably the person I met with the best job, though. But yeah, fuck, I don't want to say anything else now. I don't want to say anything else because someone else might be watching that I've recently started talking to. I'm going to leave it at that. Use your imagination. They're out there. All right. Okay. Let me turn this off. And bring this back. And why is this so far this way? Okay. They're all watching. Okay, hold on. I got to turn this off. Because it reacts to the audio. It's like 2 layers, basically. So I have to turn off this layer. It's like a plugin. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys. Switch this over. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Hey, what are you doing here, bro? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, guys. Welcome back to another episode of Music Production TikToks, where you send in the worst, the best, the funniest, the dumbest TikToks, Instagram Reels, Twitter posts, whatever. Basically, it's a short form video. I react to it. We give our take on it. We laugh. We have a cry. We get mad. We get happy. If you want to send in content for the next episode, join my Discord. It'll be linked down in the description. And send it into hashtag TikTok React. I think that's what it is. Anyways, wait, what is this 504 gateway timeout thing? What is this? What is this? How long has that been there? What is this? Okay, I'm going to drag that out of there. Get out of here. All right. Was that there the whole time? What? There's another one. What is this? All right, get out of here. Okay. Watch another one pops up. Okay, so anyways, we're going to be reacting to some TikToks and stuff. It's always fun. I think it's like episode 4 or 5. I don't really know at this point. Okay, let's see what this is. This y'all. All right, what is this? Oh, we got to zoom in here. Let me move this real quick. Okay. Oh, god damn it, Shaggy. Get out of here, dude. Okay. All right. This y'all. How me and bro be racing to see who can drive. There's nobody beating me in the category of making music and then not releasing it. All right. I have like thousands, at least thousands of unreleased things on my computer. You're not beating me at this game. All right. I have things that are finished that I haven't released. Why? Either I don't have time or I haven't made the artwork, or I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. I probably would be a little more motivated to release it. Dude, I'm in a strong competition. True. True. We're actually kind of tied together on this because you have a song that I mixed, I co-produced, that you haven't dropped, and then I made a remix of it that's really good, and I want to release. I haven't dropped because the fucking original hasn't dropped. It's rough, dude. Please drop that for the love of God. I want that song to come out really badly. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Some people are like saying they drop everything they make. I don't really. I guess it's just like a perfectionist thing. Like it's like I'm not happy with it, or I get tired of it at a certain point or something. Okay, what about this one? All right, what is this here? Okay, what the fuck is this?
He didn't make it, and neither will you if you continue scrolling and ignoring the fact that your song sounds muddy because you.
Bro, this is actually like the most genius marketing I've ever seen, bro. No, I'm not just talking about beats. I'm talking about beats and songs and remixes and stuff like that. Bro, wait, hold on. Hold on. This is like the greatest clickbait of all time. No wonder it has 14,000 fucking likes. So you show somebody potentially dying or almost dying, and then you got them hooked in already from the get-go. This is genius. I actually want to steal this. You actually make songs with vocals. I have, usually with other people's vocals or like just like short vocals.
You simply boost the low end in your bass to make it more present, but the only thing it does is make the whole song boomy and muddy. So instead you need to add a multiband compressor on your bass, attenuate the lower range moderately using a wideband, and then add a compressor to bring the bass up as a whole, because this way you make the bass actually present.
That sounds like a lot. Just turn up the bass. Have you tried just turning up the fucking bass?
Present without making the track muddy or boomy. You're welcome, and follow for daily industry mixing tips.
It's kind of hard to take you seriously when you have like a TTS voice, you know? Music makers on YouTube would finish more if they got the fuck off YouTube. It's a catch-22 though here, bro, because I make more money doing YouTube and streaming than I do on music, man. Than I do on music. And it's not even that I don't make any money for music, but the thing is, like, in terms of consistency, because I can drop a song and get 1,000 plays, or I can drop a song and get millions of plays, which has literally happened to me before. But you just don't fucking know. Like, you can drop a great song and get 1,000 fucking plays only, right? So it's like it's kind of more of a sure thing to release videos and make money. So for me personally, I prioritize it more, but it's not that I don't work on music at all anymore. And it's not even that it's about the money per se, right? Yeah. Anyways, Weaver, you're an outlier who makes money from YouTube content, not referring to you, big homie. Well, part of the reason I make money on YouTube is because I upload a fucking lot. That's the trick, dude. That's the trick. You don't upload once a week unless you're doing like high quality video essays. Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of this there. Let's... All right, what is this? POV, your friend said they want to become a producer. All right, let's hear it.
For your test. What does this mean? I don't know. Do you know what this is? Afraid not. What's wrong with this? No clue. What does this do? Beats me. Tell me what's missing here. Why? Because...
Why?
I ask you now, answer one of... Alright, it's time for your test.
I don't even know what the fuck to say about this one, dude. What is the point here?
What does this mean? I don't know. Do you know what this is?
You know what's one type of content I fucking hate, bro? I hate the content where people replace, like they're using the voice of some other clip and then just like mouth it. You know what I mean? Like I don't like that. I don't get the appeal really. It's like what's funny here? What's funny here that someone else is talking and you're pretending to talk? Like it's a one-note joke. You know what I mean? It's just like I feel like it's funny if you're really fucking dumb. It's only funny if you're really fucking dumb. That's kind of like there's nothing. You know what's another thing I noticed too? A lot of like TikTok and Instagram content is like, okay, this sounds really dumb. It's really vapid. It's really vapid, not just in terms of like, oh, that's shallow. No, I mean it's like vapid as in like a lot of the jokes are like just someone come up with a format and then just changing out one thing about it, and they're making the same video over and over, but they just change out one thing about it. Like for instance, I got recommended this chick the other day. She just like dances to songs and then like it'll be like different outfits for like different dates or something like that. And it's like made up dates where it's like going to like a funeral or something, or like a funeral, DJing a funeral or something like that. And then like the joke is just her wearing silly costumes. And she has like 1 million followers, dude. It's so bizarre. It's so cringe and so unfunny. And I'm just like, bro, how does this work? You know what I mean? Maybe what I was thinking is maybe it's like you don't have to really think. Right? You don't have to think and people know what to expect. And it's not even about it being funny. It's just the fact that you're doing the same thing over and over. So then people just like, they're like, oh, it's another one of these. Like, you know, either that or people are just like, they have like no brain. Like their brain is just melted. It's just like melted cheese. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me though. But yeah, that was just something I was thinking about the other day. I was like, what is the appeal of this? You know, like it genuinely like kind of fucked my brain up. There is some good short form content, but some of it just makes no sense why it does well to me. Like I'm just like, what is the appeal here? All right, what is this? How Oz produced Sicko Mode. I don't know why I put this one in here. Let's find out. Oh, okay, I remember this one now. This guy's a fucking idiot.
That beat, it's crazy. Like I played the drum.
What do you guys think he's gonna say right now? He's about to say some dumb shit. I've seen this one already. He's about to say some really dumb shit right now. You ready for it?
On the playlist. I don't usually do this, but if you drop the drums.
What do you think he's gonna say right now? I'm just gonna let you know he's gonna say something really fucking dumb right now. Really, no, he didn't play the drums live. He did the opposite. I will say this, bro. A lot of the dumbest producers I know are FL Studio producers. Now, I'm not saying you're dumb if you use FL Studio. I'm saying if you use FL Studio, there's a good chance you're fucking dumb. It doesn't make you dumb, though. But the dumb people do use FL Studio, okay?
Directly in your playlist, the quality is better and it hits even crazier.
You catch that? He said if you drag the audio directly in, it hits harder and the quality is better. Now, this is what I'm talking about when I say like, just because somebody has a hit record doesn't mean you should trust them in any capacity. All it means is they made a fucking hit record. No, the quality, for anyone who's not catching on here, the quality does not change because you drag the audio into your DAW. Nothing about it changes. The only thing that probably changes is it might be louder. You know, it might be louder. How could we predict that, Weaver? I mean, this has been a discourse before. This is facts. This is not facts, dude. This is absolutely not facts. That reminds me, we should react after this one. We'll react to the White Sea Studio video. The quality. No, the only thing that changes is the volume. The only thing that changes is the volume. There could be a sample rate mismatch. No, there's none of that's going on, dude. It's just the fucking volume. It's like normalized. But I think when you drag it into like a sampler, it is louder. But it's not that you can't turn it up yourself. You can turn it up yourself for using it in a sampler or something. Yeah, for some reason, all these like dumb urban legends and like these like myths are all shit that FL Studio users made up for some reason. And for some reason, they all have like a placement, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about at all. Might have to test that. I'm sorry to tell you this. You do not need to test that, okay? You don't need to test that. It's been tested 1 million times. There's no difference. The difference is the volume. Like, It's because like it's already normalized when it's a sample usually, and then I believe when you put it into like the what is it called, the drum sequencer thing, it like turns it down basically, you know. So yeah, that's the difference there. Oh my God, he's right. I'm jacking it. Guy's a genius. Whoa, well, I mean, say less, dude. I don't need any more information there. You got it. You nailed it.
Track with.
Okay, let's see. POV working with an Ableton user. You know, I think this girl needs bigger glasses. These are not big enough for me.
An Ableton user.
In Ableton, we can use resample. In Ableton, we can just do.
Okay, you want to know how I know this is fake? The guy's hair is too short. All right, I can tell this is fake. This guy doesn't use fucking Ableton. This guy probably doesn't even produce, bro. Like, look at how short his hair is. Come on.
This in one click. Why don't you warp this in Ableton?
Bro, you're pointing at nothing right now. This is her husband that doesn't even make music, dude. He's pointing at fucking nothing. He's not even pointing at a piece of audio right now. Yeah, in Ableton, you can warp this one thing right here. You can warp this. Why don't you click this right here?
You can warp in 2 seconds. In Ableton, you can do it faster.
Point of view, you're working.
That's another thing that drives me crazy about like Instagram content too, like or Instagram comedy content. It's just like, okay, they said something, now I look at the camera. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know this girl talks about the DAW features you never use. Yeah. Okay. You've just been outed. He don't even use Ableton. Okay, what is this? Okay, Lil Yachty's verse.
那个我的祈祷上，我讨厌我的游戏是我不能感受我的所有痛苦。当我在雨中挣扎时，当我没有上帝，没有病，不是傻瓜。所有这些标准，他们都希望我在一个夜晚里打破他们的期待，追上他们。来吧，我不在乎你在说什么。
Chad, is this AI? What the hell is going on right now?
你知道我不是在玩，我在追求我的财富。告诉天，我准备好了。
It must be AI, right?
如果那家伙说话，我回答他，我太重了，我在追求他，链子挂在我的脖子上，花了我20，看看你的钻石，你的钻石看起来很硬，但他们是假的，年轻的。
Bro, this made Lil Yachty like 100 times better.
家伙，这是鼓起的立场，我操，我们在。如果你像是年轻的家伙，我不想要西装。
Bro, okay, you know what's one thing that's really funny about this? Lil Yachty's like rapping in Chinese or something, and then fucking you got 21 Savage in the back vibing out, that's the funniest combination of shit ever.
我只是在那个。
He's like, yeah, 伤命。
吊在身上跳舞，是的。那个我可以在那个我的祈祷上，我讨厌我的。
Bro, he's trying to get his social credit score up, I guess, right?
游戏是我不能感受我的所有痛苦。当我在雨中挣扎时，当我没有上帝，没有病，不是傻瓜。所有的标准，他们都希望我在一个夜晚里打破他们的期待，追上他们。来吧，我不在乎你。
Oh my God, Lee Yachty. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. That wasn't bad. Okay, I was thinking about covering this in a video. I'm not sure about it yet. Is this episode 1? I don't know if this is like worth covering in a full video. Maybe 89 Rising, bro. I actually have a few songs signed on 88 Rising. Before I did YouTube, actually.
Anyone could impersonate you on your own profiles.
I think they thought I was Hawaiian or Asian or something. So they were like, "Oh yeah, let's get this Weaver Beats guy. He's from Hawaii. He must be like Asian or something." Because, you know, like 50% of people here are Asian.
Without a password.
Definitely a lot of proximity effect on that vocal here. The fact you like Lil Yachty and shun Travis Scott is wild. I don't really like Lil Yachty. Did I say that? I don't really like Lil Yachty. I like one song of his, and it's because of the beat. Yeah. I wouldn't even say I shit on Travis Scott. I just don't like the ad-libs. Like, I think I would like his songs way more without the ad-libs.
Operation Clown Dump is an experiment to test the security of uploads to digital streaming platforms, or DSPs.
So, like, the thing about this, like, do you need to test the security? Because look, we know there's no security already.
Since identity authentication is not required to upload music to existing profiles, this process offers...
That's a good idea. We should upload fart noises to our competitors' Spotify's.
Incredible opportunities for both fraud and
not just fart noises, like a full fart song, you know?
trolling. Let's troll.
Like a full 4 minutes of just farting, like acoustic farting, no drums even.
today. Barney McCall is a jazz pianist, active clown, and spiritual guide of the Australian music scene. He makes music that sounds like this, this, and this. Nick Martin is a drummer, aspiring acrobat, and wizard. He makes music that sounds like this.
Acoustic farting on what other kind is there? Well, I mean, you could fart on a beat, you know? It wouldn't be acoustic anymore.
And this. Today, they will be using the non-existent security of DSPs to upload the worst music imaginable to Paul Bender's streaming profiles. He, in turn, will be uploading absolute slop to theirs.
Hi, I am Barney McCall, and I hereby authorize Paul Bender to upload, to my profile, one time only, a piece of music so offensively banal you can hear the scraped bones of honest labor beneath its hideous synthetic grin. Even though it's a cruel joke that this kind of sonic garbage is allowed to be uploaded and clog the arteries of platforms meant for real, hard-won music, I give my reluctant consent.
I love this song.
I, Paul Bender, authorize...
You know what sucks? Like, they might... I mean, I could totally see them getting banned from DistroKid for doing this.
all the guys in this...
Like, they're just basically trying to expose the, you know, the security flaws. Like, there's no... Like, there should at least be some sort of thing where you have to... Like, okay, let's say you upload a song to someone else's Spotify page. The person who owns that page should at least have to click, I agree. You know? Like, there should at least be, like, a something. Like, I mean, like, maybe if you want to take it a bit further, like a fucking passcode or something you got to put in. But, like, at the very least, you should have to click, I allow this. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy that you don't even have to click, I allow this, in order for somebody to upload a song to your DistroKid, to your Spotify, via DistroKid.
This experiment to do what they want to me.
Okay, my shitty AI artwork as well as my shitty AI music has...
Yeah, the same thing for playlists, too. That's actually a good idea, because, like, people shouldn't be able to add your shit to botted playlists and then get you in trouble. That wouldn't fix people botting your songs, but I don't think that happens very often. Nobody's going to waste some money or time in order to bot someone's song, usually. Almost never. But, like, putting in a botted playlist, that's, like, almost no effort.
Has been generated successfully. Now it's time to...
You know what it is? There's just no... there's just, like, no... There's no reason for them to care about this kind of stuff. You're kind of quiet compared to the video. Bet. Better?
Upload the slurry record label, Clown Dump affiliates, of course.
Can someone actually define AI music? Yeah. Fucking music generated with Suno or fucking... What is the other one? Suno or... What is the other one? Udio. Pretty easy. Well, what the fuck, dude?
Primary genre, fitness and workout. Performer is Paul...
Like AI, generative AI music.
Bender on the kazoo. Hooray, your music is on its way. We're processing your album and uploading it to streaming platforms. Very important work, DistroKid. Thank you.
Funky bagpipes is why we need authentication. This is fraud.
Alright, let's upload some hideous dross to Paul Bender's streaming platform and see how difficult it is. Wow.
Yeah, like, I get the point they're making here, but I almost feel like it'd be more effective to not go this route and to just, like, actually, like, just make a video calling out how it's shitty and how they can make it better. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're not even gonna... Like, if someone from DistroKid sees this, they're not even gonna wrap their head around it properly. No, I agree. They are making it kind of funny. But the problem is... like, it's not. This isn't going to change anything. I don't think it's not going to help change anything.
City you've made, and then put it on your friend's bathroom mirror. Enjoy.
Owned. Walking into Congress with my dick out to the sound of techno bagpipes. Bass. I feel like people just need to exploit this kind of shit until like they can't ignore it anymore. Like someone should pretend to be Daniel Ek on Spotify and upload a bunch of like music talking shit about him. Not me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying that's the thing you could do if you wanted to do it. And then maybe they might start to do something about it, you know? Or like maybe start uploading AI music to like major label artists accounts, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is a basic account security thing. The thing is they just don't care. Like why would they care? Like there's no financial benefit in them caring. I know I'm uploading your profile, Weaver. Oh god. I don't know what it is. What is it?
The results are in, and 4 of the 4 songs have made it online. What a result.
It's not Spotify's job to QC music, it's DistroKid's job. It's fucking... one of them should be fucking caring about it. Like, not quality control, but just the fact that anybody can upload anything to anyone's platform, you know?
Tune in next episode for more unauthenticated streaming hijinks with Lanius and Mike.
Are you talking to me, Russell? Because I'm not talking about that.
You've been watching OCD, Operation...
See, like, the thing with this is, like, he's made several episodes of this, and it's kind of just like the other Instagram content. It's, like, the same thing, just with, like, something switched out, and it's kind of, you know, you've seen one, and then you've seen them all, you know? It's the same thing, but, like, different fucking artists, different shitty songs being made. This is cool, though. It's a cool idea. I like it. Okay, next. All right. Something about a rant here. All right, what is this? This is probably really fucking bad. Maybe. I don't know.
What happened to music, guys? What happened to the music? Let me just say this shit real quick, and if it pisses you off, maybe you're the one I'm talking to. And I promise this comes from the most loving place possible here. I've met musicians who spend 20 hours a day crafting the perfect solo for a 30-second Instagram clip, multi-tracked, color graded, edited to death. They've spliced together 9 takes just to play something they could never reproduce live. And yet, ask them.
I think it's funny how this guy's talking about something that, like, they've made videos about this to death. Like, the miming thing, they've talked about this to death. Like, I don't... Like, insane hot take here, bro.
Play over a simple blues progression in front of a real human being, and it's like watching a deer get hit by a truck. Like, what the fuck happened to the music? What happened to sitting with your instrument and spending time learning music, transcribing, training your ears, composing, reading books? What happened to all of that? Now we just chase numbers, chase likes, chase fake-ass approval. Since when did Instagram...
It's not just that, though. You know? Like, that kind of stuff leads to money. Money.
Become our manager, our teacher, and our audience, somehow. We've confused visibility with value. We've confused content with craft. We've confused attention with art. What is happening? And let's not even get into this fake-ass idea of us musicians calling this thing a community. So here's a wild idea. Let's actually practice. Let's actually grow. Let's actually listen to each other.
I mean, Russell, I feel like what you're talking about is not the same thing everyone else is talking about. Because I would totally be down to do something like that for a song if it made sense. Like if it makes sense and I have like an idea, you know, like it's all about being creative with it.
And talk about music in a way that doesn't feel like a TED Talk. Art isn't supposed to be perfect. It's not an algorithm. It's not a competition. It's a fucking offering. It's a fucking offering. And if you don't see it that way, then maybe you're in the wrong game here, guys. Let's bring back the humanity, the struggle, the sweat. Because right now it feels like everyone's chasing applause from a crowd that does.
I don't think it's everyone. Yeah, this does sound like a TED Talk. I was kind of thinking that too.
Doesn't even give a fuck about the music. What the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I get where he's coming from. I just hate like the overgeneralization. What is Mike Dean saying here? Engineers 2 with the masters crap. What does that even fucking mean, dude? I don't know, bro. Like Mike Dean seems like a fucking idiot sometimes. Like what even is he talking about? What are your intakes on Atmos engineers though? What? Can anybody explain what the fuck he's talking about with the masters crap? Engineers 2 with the masters crap? Dudes faking good videos with guitars affect my life in 0 ways. I agree. But I'm also not. I would not support it. But I also don't really give that much of a shit. Like the miming guitar stuff, I don't really care that much. It's just funny to me. It's funny to me watching people get busted for that. Especially that one dude that didn't just like mime guitars, but was stealing everyone's solos. Like he was like transcribing everyone's solos. So funny. Like who does that? Like generally, like I've never like. It just blows my mind, dude. Okay, what is this?
To turn your nose up and scoff at musicians who play with backing tracks because musicians who can play in lockstep with a click track and use backing tracks are inherently tighter, more disciplined, and better musicians than bands who can't. Who said that? It's dumb to turn your nose up and scoff at musicians who play with backing tracks because musicians who can play in lock.
I don't see this guy. This guy is like making an argument that no one's making. I feel like the whole backing track thing is about it not feeling human. It's not about whether or not you're skilled. You know, like I feel like this is like you're just making an argument that no one's really making. The people hate backtracks because it's like not human. They're just like, hey, just play with like a band. You know, it doesn't really make like you're just arguing something completely different. Okay, what is this?
As a professional musician.
True, so true. So true, Queen. Oh, yes.
This is my morning routine.
He's not wrong. He is not wrong. I do not disagree. All right, what is this one?
Falls off.
This is the guy that says that words don't matter, by the way. Bro, stick to Overwatch. Stick to playing Winston on Overwatch. Or he makes beats the way Winston from Overwatch would make beats.
I mean, that's fucking hard. And they gotta fall.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Music decomposer. Mario levels when you're running out of time. Best XQC beat, by the way. Probably. You're probably not wrong. That's how people hear EDM, true. Oh, dude, this is so funny, dude. Oh my god, guys. Have you seen this one? Dude, this is funny. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. You guys are not ready for this one. Visual representation of polyphonic perception for me. This one's a lot. This is gonna piss you off, guys.
Because I can see us holding hands, walking on the beach, our toes in the sand.
Okay, I'm probably gonna claim for this. I need to be careful. Maybe how could I do this? Should I like put a filter on it or something? You know, I'll edit in post. It'll be fine during the stream.
I can see us on the countryside, sitting on the grassland side by side. You could be my baby.
Dude, so she thinks she's like a genius because she can point out the different beats in a song, like the different rhythms on different instruments. And she calls it polyphonic perception. Dude, I miss when we didn't have to interact with people like this. I miss when like people like this could keep their thoughts to themselves and we didn't have to hear like the stupidest shit ever. I can hear every single component and respond to it differently. Like if this is bait, this is like the highest tier bait, dude. This is like the highest tier bait possible. Like, dude, like you're basically making everyone hate you. Except for other people that also think this, which is like no one. Honestly, I hope this person has like the worst day ever, dude. Like the worst day ever, dude. Dude. Isn't that something? Isn't that something, bro? Like this, like, oh my god, dude. This shit low-key just blew my mind. Having ears will do this to you. Oh my god, dude. Well, listen to all my music like this. Is this not normal? Bro, it has to be rage bait, bro. There's no way someone's this fucking dumb. I don't know, dude. But there are people that dumb, though. That's the crazy thing. There are people that are really fucking dumb. Like, look at this. T-Pain shows XQC his first dubstep track he made. Who else didn't know T-Pain made a dubstep track? This one thing that's really funny about this. T-Pain will shit on people for making stuff that is unoriginal. And here we have, like, the most, like, unoriginal sound. Well, dubstep in general is just unoriginal. I mean, like, a 99.99% of it is. And this is not original at all. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm just saying, if you're going to go hard at people for being unoriginal, you know, people can do the same to you. And they probably should. No, it's not a collab. It's, or maybe it's a collab with someone else, but not with XQC. Chord progression's pretty dope.
Catch you, darling. I'm up all night. There's no one out there that'll stop me falling. Run, 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 run at you, darling. No one out there that'll stop me.
I just want to like, I just want to remind you that T-Pain is like the guy going after everyone for not being original sounding. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Now, don't get me wrong, that's not bad. That was pretty good. But it's just like so far from original, bro. Okay, T-Pain originality rant. I don't know if I can find it right now. Okay, here we go, bro. Like, look, this is this guy, by the way. This is this guy we're talking about.
From DX Daily Podcast, and you got to check this out. So we all know that T-Pain keep
I don't care.
Somebody else's you're
others he received before.
It sounds like somebody else's You're making it because you think because you're in the studio like, what's the #1 record right now? We need to make another one of those. Stop doing that. Stop. You're not original. Give me some original shit. Give me some. Are you seriously telling me that you sat here and watched me tell a to eat a
I like how there's just these chicks in the background just like on their phones.
and you thought that wasn't original? Are you seriously sitting here telling me that eat a is the bad part of music? Stop! Just fucking do something else! Just, god damn it!
I know he's talking specifically to rappers in the clip, but I'm just saying, like, Yeah, it doesn't. It's a bad look when it's just like you're doing something unoriginal and you're yelling to people, but to be original.
Do some different music.
There's different clips in this too. This is just one of them. That's not even the one I was looking for, dude.
We have all this that you're doing. We already have it. Lil Uzi Vert is already doing it. Lil Baby is already doing it. Dub Baby is already doing it. It's literally two with baby in their names that's already doing all the music you want. Do something else.
This is funny though. I don't know why the fuck he's yelling.
Do something else. That's it. That's all we want. Do something else. Holy sh.
Okay, anyways. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's fine to be unoriginal. But just, you know, when you're screaming at people to be original, like, I don't know. It's not bad, though. I definitely like the intro a lot in this, though. The chords are awesome. Okay, all right, next. 2 hours for some drums. What is this? He shits on Timbaland, to be fair. All right, never mind. W. Huge W. Wait, what did he say about Timbaland? It's better than Timbaland? Yeah, it is better than Timbaland. I do agree. All right, Stoner's music. Okay, this is actually funny. I've seen this.
All right, I'm gonna go take a smoke break.
Bro, for real, though, do people that smoke, that produce, this is you. This is you.
Alright, I'm gonna take another smoke break.
Dude smoked like fucking 3 grams already.
Alright, this calls for another smoke break.
Dude. People are like, bro, like weed. I mean, it's not that weed's addictive, but there are people that are addicted to weed. Okay? There are people that are addicted to weed. It's not that weed is addictive, but you can be addicted to weed for sure. I've been that person. I've been the person addicted to weed. Like, you can definitely be addicted to weed. Just like you can be addicted to eating dryer sheets. You can be addicted to anything. Producers gotta stop. Okay, bro. This is like some pick-me-ass shit, dude. Producers gotta stop charging artists for beats. Like, you're a pick-me-ass loser if you do this kind of shit.
Producers asking folks for money, dog. I find it crazy that producers will charge a small artist like $40 for a lease and then be mad that they don't pay it. If you only had 10 monthly listeners, right, and somebody tried to charge you $40 for a beat, nigga, I would ghost your bitch ass too, because nigga, I'm not making no money off this shit. Not only that.
$40, bro. They didn't ask for $400. How broke are you that you're not willing to pay $40 for a beat? Like, this might be rage bait. I just don't understand the point of rage bait, like where it just makes you look like a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I don't really get that.
But I also gotta pay for promo. I gotta pay to market that shit. I gotta pay for photo shoot.
That's what happens, bro. You fucking invest in shit. I mean, yeah, if the producer wants to release his own beats and sell the beats, he has to invest in shit too. You know, if he wants to release an instrumental album, he has to invest in that shit too. He has to invest in. Everybody's gotta invest in shit. What the fuck? Quit being a bitch.
Studio time, mix and master, and whatever else I gotta pay for cover art. Then on top of that, you want me to pay for the beat? Nigga, you already getting 50% of my fucking song. You want me to pay for that shit too? And I got 10 monthly listeners. I'm not making no money. From now on,
The thing about the lease though is you're paying up front for it. Like, it's like a down payment. You know, it's like, hey, you know, we're gonna make some money. I believe in this. So $40. Say here's $40. Like, it's. Bro, you ain't even asking for the fucking exclusive. Like,
all my beats are free, bro. Literally just DM me.
I just can't tell if this is rage bait or not. I just genuinely cannot tell if this is rage bait. Like, it's hard to tell because there's like, what benefit is there to be such a fucking dumbass?
Ask to work, you know what I'm saying, collab. And bro, all we gotta do is just handle the splits. That's it. That's all we gotta do. I just want my splits, gang. Just give me my splits, bro. After that, that's it. I don't give a fuck. So look, hey, my DM's open, bro. If I wanna work with you, I'm gonna work with you, gang. So just hit me up, bro, if you see any beats or anything.
I donated $4 because you suffered a sports injury. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
On my page that you fuck with, bro. I'm tired of producers.
I guess this guy. Yeah, I'm an injured veteran now. I'm a crippled now. Throwing up crip. All right. Let's see. I wonder if I should. How many more of these are there? Okay, there's like 10 more. What should there's like other shit we should react to too. I definitely want to do music review tonight too though. Save this if you love a good respace. What is this?
The asses with respaces
Oh, this is actually a good tip. I think this is actually like one of the only good things I've seen.
is that the detuned voices on my synth here will phase my sub in and out, and the volume fluctuates like crazy. We could fix this.
Yeah, this is actually like the one piece of good advice I may have ever seen on Instagram.
I'm going to click process, remove fundamental, and you'll notice that that lower sub peak has disappeared. So we got to make it back up. I'm going to come back into my oscillators, activate the sub. We'll bring it down to -2, just like oscillator A. And now I have a consistent
Yes, this is a way to fix your Drake bass.
sine wave playing my sub with full control, no volume fluctuation. It's going to sound so much better. So one of the bigger pain in the ass.
This is like one of like the fucking only good pieces of advice I've ever fucking seen though on Instagram. Like legitimately. Here, I'll hit like on this one. I usually do not like this guy. I don't know why. I can't remember why. But this was actually really good. Alright, let's see. What is this?
You say to me,
Purchase your tracks today.
nah, I ain't purchasing shit today. Can't remember the last time I was sober. I'm on the caffeine with a steady route. I don't care what you say to me.
Purchase your tracks today.
Nah, I ain't purchasing shit today.
I feel like people act like this is hard, and it's not hard at all. This is like just fucking dumb. Like you didn't even the flow wasn't even good, bro. Flow wasn't even that good. Also, it makes it look like you can't fucking edit the audio.
Time I was sober, I'm on the caffeine with a steady route.
And the crazy thing is too, like if you were to do this, you could just take down the song if you want to be a dick about it. Just saying, you could do that.
Thinking just because you made a beat for artists, you have a song with the artist.
Right.
No, you have a placement. You don't have the song.
I feel like we're nitpicking here.
Your name doesn't have.
Of course, got DJ Payne here. Oh, you know what? We already did this one before. Whatever.
The same weight as the artist. I'm sorry. You don't invest no money into the song like the artist. You don't do as much as
Yeah, this is the same take. What is this?
the artist. All you do is make the sound.
Bro, you saying this while wearing like a Supreme corduroy like fit, top and bottom? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
And when you make that sound, you can get that same sound to 10 different niggas. They don't make the song that this artist made. Yes, you.
Yeah, and also not every song you make is a hit too. That works the same way. Not every. What do you mean? Am I here? Yeah, no, we have covered this before. I forgot it was here. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay, we don't need to go any deeper into that one. All right. Sorry, these have been here for like months. I haven't done one of these in like a month or so at least. Let's see. Okay, what is this one? Surprising my musician boyfriend by straightening out all his music gear. Oh, all right.
Musician.
Yeah, I don't even know who Ralph the Mug is anyways.
Boyfriend by straightening out all his music gear.
Oh my god, dude, I remember this. No.
This is super simple. I don't know why he does it. Do it himself.
Bro, the pain. Why does he have so many guitars?
He's gonna be so surprised.
All I'm saying, if he cheats on her, I understand. I understand. Oh my god. I totally get it, man. I totally get it. If you do, just say. This is, I mean, it's a joke. It's a joke, obviously. Just like I'm joking.
This is actually kind of fun.
Dude, this is so bait. So funny. This is actually kind of fun. With the thumbs up there.
I'm done. Who you?
Bro, this is crazy to me because it's like, whose idea was this? Was this his idea? Is she a musician? What is the context here? Oh, bro, she's a musician. That's his shit. I mean, sorry, that's her shit. That's her shit, dude. Serious bait here. That's some serious bait here. She made up a fictional boyfriend and then fucking did that to all her own gear. Dude. That's some real rage bait right there. She's cute. You're hitting her up right now. I'd be careful, bro. I'd be careful. Just gonna straighten out your gear. Do you know what I'm saying? When you make a beat drunk and listen back the next day. All right. Bro, this doesn't happen to me, dude. This doesn't. I feel like I just have like. I think I have like a perception that kind of stays the same for the most part. I'd have to be really, really, really fucked up for me to make something and it sounds completely different the next day. Like usually like my like perception stays kind of the same. It's kind of dope actually. This happens to Riz every day. Bro. You got some drunk beats to play? Okay, well, I think we're gonna do music review next, so you can get those in here in a minute. Oh, I did this one already. Okay. Everyone and their mom DJing right now.
But anybody can be a fucking DJ, bro. Producing is 100x harder than DJing. You could buy a shitty Flex 4.
I mean, he's not wrong. There are a lot of people that suck at DJing still, though. As easy as it is, in my opinion. DJing is way fucking easier.
Or some poopy controller. Watch an hour of YouTube tutorials.
An hour is even a bit much, bro. You can probably learn it in 15 minutes.
And like you could make a transition that would sound okay. Producing, you're not gonna make a song that any person is gonna want to listen to for like at least a month, maybe longer. If you want to get paid as a DJ, you could probably land a gig within like a week to 2 weeks of starting by just asking.
Oh, I mean the gear. Yeah, the gear for DJing is expensive for sure. Yeah, that's definitely more expensive. But in terms of like how difficult it is, no. Yeah, it's not. Bro, you can fucking DJ without any controller too, though.
Asking around. But as a producer, a song from you might not get signed
I'm feeling a bit better.
Ever. Like ever. Literally ever. I've just been seeing hella DJ content on my For
I mean, you might like never get a gig as a DJ too.
You page, and I'm not trying to hate, but when I DJ, it's like for fun. Like I'm having the best time ever because it's easy. I'm just playing tunes that I like. Like you could do it fucked up. It's not hard.
You can produce fucked up too. I don't know.
At all. So I don't think it's that impressive. It shouldn't be that glorified anymore. Anybody can be a DJ, bro. Literally.
Is it glorified though? I don't know if DJing is really glorified. Maybe like fucking like 20 years ago it was. Yeah.
Your mom could. I feel like this isn't a hot.
Yeah, it's not really a hot take. I pretty much just grab. People need to send in more shit because like I'm the one usually grabbing all this shit. I just like grab a bunch of stuff. He's right though. Even women can DJ. All right, chill. Oh yeah, vinyl DJing is like super hard, dude. It's really hard. Like, bro, it's you gotta like label the BPMs and shit. Like, it's oh my god, dude, it's a nightmare.
Salt to every gig. A lot
This is actually genius.
DJs receive unwanted song requests from nightclub patrons. As there are rarely any ways to physically stop people from entering the DJ booth, we need to consider metaphysical solutions. Drawing a salt circle around the DJ booth or DJ equipment will protect you from negative energies or entities who are operating at a lower karmic frequency. This salt barrier will define a space between the worlds and effectively stop people from requesting the same ABBA song.
Yeah.
If you don't have access to common table salt, I suggest placing black tourmaline in every corner of the DJ booth. Hope this helps. Why do DJs take salt to every...
I don't think I have anything to say about this one. I just wish this worked. I just wish that worked. All right, let's see. Okay, we got one more here. Rick James vs. Prince is one of the greatest music stories ever. Wait, how long is this, dude? How long is this? Is there any way to check how long this is? I was coincidentally looking at a couple best albums of the 80s list today, and Street Songs by Rick James wasn't on it.
1981 Rick James record, the one with Super Freak on it. You're going to love this. This part of the song. That girl is pretty wild now. Girl is super freak. Here's what the keyboards sound like.
Yeah, true. That powdered looking salt will attract more people, I'm afraid. I mean, hey, real coke heads would know that's not coke, though. But if they're drunk, they may not care.
That section. Such an awesome story about where those keyboards come from. Like literally the synthesizers used to make that part of the song. In 1979, Rick James is a star already, actually, and he needs an opener for his tour. So he decides to take on this young up-and-comer from Minneapolis. Short guy, you might have heard of him. Rogers Nelson was his last name. First name, Prince. So these two legends are playing with each other. I know, we were all born too late. But the intensity of the rivalry is insane. By the end of the tour...
Bro, I just can't get over how much he looks like... You know how Dave Chappelle did the skit where he looks like he made himself look like Prince? They kind of have the same fucking face, dude. That looks like fucking Dave Chappelle to me.
Where they're not even talking to each other. Each night they both go on, try to kick the other's ass. Some nights Prince wins the audience over, other nights Rick James and his Stone City Band. But by the end of the tour, they're not talking, they're not making eye contact, they fucking hate each other. And then one day, at the end of the tour, Prince's keyboards, his synthesizers, go missing mysteriously. One thing you need to understand is that back in 1980-81, synthesizers were very new, and programming them was something for like rocket scientists, almost literally. But Prince was able to program them. He was one of the rare few who could make interesting sounds come out besides the presets. So according to Tina Marie, Rick James had stolen the synthesizers. He stole Prince's synthesizers.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I didn't know about this.
Erased all the programming, but not before using them on the Street Sounds album. Maybe even probably on Super Freak.
Nah, this is, you gotta fight. We gotta fight after this.
So those synthesizers on Super Freak.
You stole my programming and then used it and then deleted it? Nah, you gotta die. You gotta die after that.
I have an incredible story about this 19...
That's actually crazy, dude. I didn't know about that. Okay, guys, that is it for this episode of reacting to music production TikToks, Instagram Reels, the Twitter. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't. That'll be linked in the chat. That's not the end of the stream, though, guys. So yeah, join Discord if you have not, and send in stuff to TikTok React to make it in the next episode. Obviously, this is a lot of fun. Okay, so what are we going to do next? We are going to be doing music review. I'm going to be reviewing your music. So, again, using the Discord. Go into the Discord and send in your music in the hashtag stream feedback. Let's see. Let me change the title real quick. Let me notify the Discord. If you want to skip the line or just support, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description, the one at the top. Appreciating support. Man, it sucks that I can't stream to Twitch also now. We're bringing a lot of people from that too. Okay, I'm debating smoking a cigarette real quick. How long have we been live? 3 hours. Weaver destroying... Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that real quick. Donate so we can get a prosthetic leg, guys. Yes, I want a robot. I don't just want a prosthetic leg. I want a robot leg. I want metal legs. That way this will never happen to me again. You can't leave your boy hobbling around. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, I guess I'll play a song real quick while I smoke a cigarette. Reminds me of the time my brother deleted my best beats because he was jealous. That's some true hater shit, dude. Yeah, I want to get, like, missile attachments to my leg. You know, just for funsies, mostly. Okay, let me switch on the BRB screen. Bro, what happened here? What is this 504 gateway timeout shit? What is this? What is that? Maybe I won't do that. I'll just do one of these. Back to cigarettes. I've been smoking cigarettes the whole time, bro. There ain't no... I just smoke like a few a day, though. I don't have a problem. Let's see. SpongeBob Jellyfish Jam. But yeah, send in your music if you want it reviewed and hashtag stream feedback. Yeah, I will be right back. Hey, thank you, Aton. Why are there two fucking things? Let's switch to the feedback thing. Should I do Shaggy? Should we be... I'm gonna be Shaggy right now. I want to be Shaggy right now. I don't want to be me. I don't want to be me anymore. Okay, let me put this on. Turn on the filter. Thank you, Aton. Okay, let's go. Are we getting stoned and watching SpongeBob? Nah, I might smoke weed after the stream, though. I do smoke once in a while, guys. What the fuck is this, bro? Let me notify the Discord, and then we're going to start. At Twitch notification, at here. I am live. Here, I'll start playing the song. Fuck, god damn it. It's okay, I'll download this real quick and start playing it. Oh, it's an MP3 file. What is wrong with you, dude? Okay. Turn this up.
All the things going on inside. And when you know that we are doing all we're dealing, I could never see all that's inside. I could tell you the answers.
Wow.
Answers which I never had. And if you were talking about all we're walking, 'cause I couldn't tell you in your head. If you take a talk about your feelings.
Okay, let me give you my take so far on this. So the vocals definitely need some compression and saturation, like a lot. They definitely need to be a lot more upfront sounding. I don't think... I didn't really hear any problems with the tuning. Were there much issues with the tuning, guys? Did you hear much issues with the tuning? I didn't really hear much wrong with the tuning. I always, like, every time I hear your voice, it sounds very much like, what's his name? Damon Albarn. Yeah, but the composition sounds beautiful. Love that. Some of the instruments sound a bit generic, though. Definitely needs a lot more dirt, in my opinion. It just, yeah, I don't know exactly. I have to pick apart which instruments it is, but definitely the drums. I think the strings were good. The piano, you could probably get like a dirtier piano patch, in my opinion.
All the things going on inside. And when you know that we are doing all we're dealing, I could never see all that's inside. I could tell you.
I think some of the string accents too make it a little bit generic sounding. So, yeah, personally, I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe like try more interesting patches would be good.
Answers which I never had. And if you were talking.
The guitar too. The guitar is like it's like kind of generic and clean sounding. I think just a lot of this needs to sound dirtier, like more saturation, some light distortion or something. Unless you really want this like super clean sound to it. I mean, just because it's great doesn't mean it couldn't be improved. Like, in my opinion, at least, it definitely needs like a lot of dirt. Like, it's way too clean. I mean, unless that's what you're going for. Like, for instance, like a lot of like, I know this is not country, but just to like, for comparison, like I feel like a lot of country songs have like this like very clean sound, which I'm allergic to, and I feel like this has like that cleanliness, which I'm not a big fan of personally.
And if you were talking,
I think the drums are definitely the biggest component to that, you know, to the cleanliness. Like, it just sounds it makes it sound more generic than it could be.
now we're walking, 'cause I couldn't tell you in your
I like how we had that sub bass drop there. Well, we're not here to compare it to other things on here. We're here to like say how it could be better. So, okay, let me just go through a list here. So, one, should I use paint or... Okay, I'll use this. I'll do this here. Okay, notes. Drums, very generic sounding. Need a more dirty, realistic type of kit. Sounds like what does it sound? It sounds like a cheap like drum machine samples, right? Sounds like cheap drum machine samples. Then the guitar sounds too clean. Saturation or light distortion. Unless, like I said, unless that's what you're going for, unless you're going for like a very clean sound, then I don't know. I wouldn't use this feedback as much. But for me, when I hear it, that's what I hear. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, the vocal too. Yeah, the vocals. It's easy drummer. Clean guitar is the thing.
I could always talk about your feelings, all the things going on inside.
When I'm saying like light distortion, I'm not talking about like full on distorted guitar, just something to give it more character. You know what I mean? Because the problem with this is like a lack of character overall in the entire thing.
And when you know that we are doing all we're dealing, I could never see.
No, it's meant to be a polished production. I mean, that's Aton's choice to make, you know.
All that's inside, I couldn't tell you the answers which I never had. And if you were talking about all we're walking.
Another thing too, something needs reverb in my opinion. I'm not sure what, but something with some deep reverb would be really good because currently it feels like a lot of things are dry.
I couldn't tell you in your head. If you take a talk about your feelings.
See, I don't know if I would say it's intentional, like in my opinion, just because Aton's like, he's an amazing songwriter and composer, but I don't think he's experienced with production. Like he's still like kind of figuring out sounds and stuff like that. So I don't know like if the cleanliness of the entire thing is intentional, but anyways, in my opinion, when I listen to it, I want things to be dirtier sounding.
All the things going on inside.
Yeah, he can cook, bro. My boy can cook.
And when you know that we are doing all we're dealing.
I don't think there's anything wrong with your singing. Like especially in this one. This is probably your best singing I've ever heard. Like I think if the vocals were mixed better, like if they just had more compression, more saturation, they would sound really good. Like I think your singing is getting better too.
Never seen all that since I could tell you the answers which I never had. And if you were talking about our walking, 'cause I couldn't tell you in your hand.
Yeah, I agree, Mac. This is Aton. There's no link to it. It's an MP3 file. Another thing too, I'm noticing. Wait, hold on. This part where it goes high. Like I don't know what you did to it. It sounds the processing is kind of odd though.
Answers which I never had. And if you were talking about our walking, 'cause I couldn't tell you in your
I don't know what I just enabled on Discord. It was like a role permission or something. Oh yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have a page yet. Yeah, that's actually bro. It's pitch correction. Okay. Well, like what? Autotune or something? Okay, hold on. Let me change this timer to 2 hours because I'm gonna be doing music review for 2 hours. Let me put this here. Okay. What is this? Okay, that was awesome, bro. That would sound good with a female singing and chest voice. Yeah. I mean, you could try play with like various recordings too. Melodyne-ish. Okay. Wait, let me move this. Pin to top. Hold up. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. All right, that was awesome, man. Good job. Good job. Okay, let's see what we got next here. That was like probably one of my favorite songs we've ever heard from you. Like super good composition. 10 out of 10 on the composition. Okay, next we have... Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck. Wait, hold on. This is in the way. Shit. Hold on. Let me move this. Okay, boom. I can put this here. Put this here. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, next we have To Be Deet. Interesting. so far, I like the sound design a lot. Like I like that sound. It was at like 26 seconds, and it happened like throughout it. I don't really know how to describe it. Yeah, do not use AI vocals, man. Nothing wrong with them. Just you can actually sing pretty decently. Okay, that was pretty dope. It reminds me of The Prodigy. Is that what it reminds me of? The Prodigy, I think. So very interesting sound design in that beginning section, especially. Let me see if I can pinpoint the sound. That was interesting, but that sound. Wait, where is the one I'm talking about? That sound. Very interesting sound design there on that. Overall, I felt like the whole thing was lacking sub bass. We got some around 240. Like I think the bass could come in before that. Like we can get more bass before then. But 240. Like that bass is a little unsatisfying. I think maybe it needs like some upper harmonics. And then at 3 minutes or so, I thought at around 3 minutes, I thought the melody was like pretty loud. Where is it? Like, it's like the melody overall gets louder, but everything else stays the same volume, and it doesn't work for me. Like, I think it needs to not do that.
Got a grave full of fire. Got a
Okay, and then also the vocals seem kind of quiet compared to the melody, around 3 minutes. I kind of already played it, but yeah, like the vocals definitely need to be louder, and then the melody stuff should be a bit quieter. It seemed fine in the first half, though. It was the second half where it was more so an issue. Okay, it was dope too. It was dope. So consider donating to Skip the Line, guys. It's the link in the description and the one at the top, the one that says donate. Or if you just want to support, make sure to hit the like button either way. That is free. Next, we have Tetra. He says, my first attempt at minimalistic, lo-fi chill music. I made it a while back. Have not made one like it since. Perhaps I should. Okay. Bro, what is this? What is this fucking artwork, dude? This artwork is not great. Would you choice a black prosthetic leg or a white one? I was thinking like purely metal, so like gun metal. Okay, so I like the drums a lot. The drums are great. Definitely lacking bass. Definitely need some bass. Hey, thank you for becoming a channel member, Valancy Pex. I appreciate that. Piano's interesting. It's definitely feel like it has a little bit too much like low mids in the frequency spectrum. No, I didn't lose my fucking leg. I like tore ligaments in it. I'm donating my table leg to you. No, donate money if you're gonna donate anything. Yeah. The piano's like kind of cool, but it feels like a little. It feels like a little directionless. Yeah, Yeah, the pads are. You can send whatever you want, some guy. Just you can consider skipping the line. Yeah, no, the pads I believe are out of key. Like there's like some like clashing happening with the notes. No, I didn't lose my fucking leg. That'd be crazy. No, I mean, it doesn't work right now very well, but yeah. He's always losing limbs to accidents. Like, I guess, like, what I'm, like, feeling with the piano and the drums, like, the drums feel a little bit forced what the rhythm of the piano is. Does that make sense? Like, there's, like, a kind of, like, a certain, like, kind of constant rhythm to the piano, and it feels like the drums are just playing along to it, as opposed to, like, doing, like, a fun rhythm that, like, creates, like, something, not to, like, dance to, but, you know what I mean? Something that, like, creates, like, rhythmic interest. Like, the best way I could really put this is, like, I feel like it's, like, somebody doing, like, a composition on the piano, and then the drums, like, it's like the drummer was just, like, they didn't know they wanted, like, a good way to play along to it, so they just, like, played along in, like, a basic rhythm along to it, you know? I do like the drum sounds a lot. I just think there could be a more interesting rhythm to the piano and drums and, like, the way they work together.
Hope you get better sooner, brother. Much love, fist hand sign, thumbs up sign, broke ass, but this might get you a coffee or something.
Hey. Thank you very much, Dr. Andy. Appreciate that, man.
Line skip.
Hey, thank you. Who was that? Oh, I see. There's a link. Okay, awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's not an idea of a memorable melody. I agree. That's one issue with it. And then also, obviously, like a bass, like some bass line would be cool. Okay, let me get that one. Where is it? Weaver will be back on the waves by Monday, dude. He's Hawaiian. Dude, he's freaking Hawaiian, dude. He's a freaking Hawaiian, man. You don't know shit about this guy. He's freaking Hawaiian. Sometimes frickin' is better than fucking. That sounds odd. All right, let's see. All right, Shaggy, let him have it. All right, hold up. I gotta switch here. Sorry, I'm like grabbing the link. Frickin' is better than fucking, dude. Okay, Hawaiians care less about losing limbs than most. The losing the limb thing is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie. It would not be as funny if I did actually lose my limbs, though. I'm making beats in my research base in Antarctica. No shit. How many limbs you got? All right, next we got Lagima. Oh, hey, thank you, ma'am. How you doing? All right, backtrack. -7 LUFS. You like that? You like me talking? You like me talking to you?
You left me when the rain did pour. No goodbye, no last encore. You need space that you want to explore. Most on bad, she did try to the knock for my dog. Inside my pain, she did fly fast, run and hustling. I did chase my gas, this on the dry. My heart dragging scars. That is reach for the stars, and they reach for the stars. She did shoot small, cause they drop from my phone. Hope you good, no go for. You don't tear up my walls, I'm still sinking. I'm still thinking, memories fading. Back, track. Back, track. You're reminiscing, you're reminiscing, you're reminiscing.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me get this off real quick. Okay, so interesting vocals. I like them. I think this is probably some of my favorite vocals I've heard from you. For some reason, the delivery reminds me a little bit of reggaeton, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's like an accent, like a slight accent you're doing or something. That's not really a bad thing. It just feels a little slightly. It doesn't. It's not even out of place, but it just feels like a little different for this style. You know. The composition is awesome. Oh, it's not your vocals, it's somebody else. Okay. The composition is dope. I love the background vocals a lot. Those are awesome. I feel like the kick and snare pattern could be more interesting. I don't know. It's hard to explain what it is. Like maybe it's lacking syncopation or something to more something to bounce off this. Like there's not enough like bounce coming off of like the rim shot. You know what I mean? On the kick. It's like it's lacking that like bounce. You know what I mean? It's like we're getting like all rim shot and like no like kick in that section. Does that make sense? I just feel like the pattern, there could be like a way to do like a similar pattern that would make it work better. And then another thing is the hi-hat's definitely getting lost as like more elements are coming in. Like it's like you can hear it, but you can't hear all the frequencies of it. You know? Like it's not a lot. Yeah, like ghost notes. Guitar hits sound a bit dated. I'm probably gonna play this one back again. I want to hear that again. Oh yeah, this is your voice here. I can tell. No, that's not what I'm saying. When you can hear it, but you can't hear it. No, you can hear like some of the frequencies, but like some of the other ones are getting what is the word? Not buried, but buried works, but like god damn it, bro. Masked. Some of the frequencies are getting masked. So you can only hear like the low, like the mids. You can only hear the mids of like the hi-hats. When there's a lot of elements playing. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with the hi-hats. Like right here, you can like it's mostly like mid frequencies, but like we're getting like the highs to the rim shot. It's like lacking highs or something. But it's weird because I feel like I can hear the highs at other parts. Yeah, it's mostly clean. Like the mix and master is like mostly there, but there's just certain things. I think maybe the guitar could be a bit quieter, like, or you can compress it a bit, just to, like control it a bit more. Let's see. Yeah, like, so yeah, the main things to recap here. I think the kick and rim shot pattern, you'll save money only to buy one shoe. The kick and rim shot pattern could bounce a bit more. It kind of like feels, I don't know. I just feel like there could be more bounce to it. Like a lot of like garage and garage and future garage has like more bounce to it. And I think it's kind of lacking a little bit of that. It's not that it's like bad or anything. I just think it could be improved, you know? Overall, the composition is dope. I do think that guitar, like in the chorus section, is a bit too loud. It's not even that you need to turn it down. You could just turn it down a little bit, or you could just have like some light compression on it to kind of control the volume a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, background vocals are awesome. Garage. Yeah, I love me some garage. Yeah, and then the hi-hat's getting a bit lost. It's weird because like, okay, hold on, let me see if I can give you an example here. I think it's like I want to say it's the guitar. The guitar is the highs in the guitar are masking the highs in the hi-hat. Maybe it's that and the vocals are masking the highs in the hi-hat. The snares and rim shots here are awesome. I like that a lot. And then yeah, I think there's like too much like there's the velocity jumps a lot here in this section with the hi-hats. You know what I mean? Like the lower velocities are too low, and then it's like sometimes it's a lot higher. You know what I mean? Like something, just bring them closer together is what I'm saying. Yeah, sometimes too much dynamics is not a good thing. I know people are always preaching dynamics, but yeah, sometimes like you can have too big of a difference between the low and highs of something, or the low volume and high volume, I should say. Okay, what am I looking for here? This one. Okay. Yeah, that was dope though. Awesome. Just needs a little bit of work, in my opinion. I think the biggest two things would be the hi-hats and then the kick and snare pattern. I'm just gonna say snare instead of rim shot. Okay, dope. What is Dianetics, guys? I preach diabetics, if anything. Okay, next. What do we got next here? Ow. My leg. My leg! Oh, I forgot I have that. Nah, I'm not gonna play it right now. My leg! Okay, 1 second. Move this, and this, and this. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, god damn it, bro. There's so many things. There's so many freaking windows. Somehow 3 screens is not enough. Next, we have Faye. Okay, they say be nice. Right, I can't promise. Oh, L. Ron Hubbard. Oh, that's my favorite dude. That's my guy. That's my dude. That's my guy. And Elon Musk, that's my other guy. My other dude. Prosthetics. Yes, I preach prosthetics. Okay, Kyle Mini. Close the porn tabs. You mean the SoundCloud tabs, bro? I fucks with SoundCloud tabs only. No, Elon is not not that I know of, he's not a Scientologist. You could probably just buy the whole religion if you wanted to. Okay, Carpenter. If you're gonna shit on my fucking prosthetic leg, at least give me money. You gotta give me money if you're gonna shit on my prosthetic leg, alright? I'm gonna need $1 per joke. No, actually $5 per joke. So you've racked up quite the bill already. Period, exactly. Oh, this sounds awesome so far. Let me start it over. I like this. I like that. So this is freaking awesome, dude. But I do think the the Drake bass is like getting kind of distorted. I don't know what the deal is with that. Like I can't say exactly what's causing it, but I do know it's getting distorted. And I think generally like Drake basses, they need to sound kind of clean. Just because I feel like that's kind of what makes them awesome. You know what I mean? You want the sub portion of it to sound clean. In my opinion, at least. See, this is a good example of like a good way to do like the rim shot syncopation. Like this person's doing a pretty good job of like the sort of like future garage sound. This is gonna be a banger, I think. Nice. Very nice. I think that like noise thing you could I think that noise thing you could turn it down a bit or something. I don't know. It just seems kind of loud for what it is. Yeah, definitely release this. I do think the mix could be a little bit better, but yeah, I mean, it's not to the point where it's like fucking ruining it or anything. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Madison. Maybe you could dial back the sidechain compression a bit. I just don't know if it's like, if it's this necessary, you know what I mean? Or it's necessary to have it this extensive. I mean, if you really want to take it to the next level, some like vocal chops with a lot of reverb or something would be crazy, in my opinion. That would be the way, in my opinion, if you want to take it to the next level. It's not really that hard. Like you could find some arcade splice or something and just like drown them in reverb, maybe put some effects on them too or something. Like, obviously, don't just pick any vocal sample, but one that fits really well or something. Or you can sample like an acapella or something if you want to be more tasteful. That's going to be more difficult, though, to get the pitch and key and tuning right. But yeah, that would be the thing to take it to the next level, in my opinion. So another thing about this, especially if you're not going to add vocals or more melodies to it, I mean, this is 7 minutes. Like, I don't know if this is like warranted to be 7 minutes. Like, it's good, like it's really good, but like I think 4 minutes would be like a better ending point in my opinion, especially if you're going to keep it like kind of like this. I get it though. I get it. Kick is over compressed. I don't even know if it's the kick is over compressed. It might be slightly just like too distorted. Maybe it's not ruining it though. Like I'm fine with the kick personally. The bigger issues for me in terms of mixing is like the way the Reese is distorted here. Like that's super unnecessary and it kind of just takes away from the song in my opinion. Because Reese basses are generally like pretty clean. Like they're like a nasty sound, but they're clean usually. Like they're not like really distorted. Especially like the low end portion of it, you know. 7 minutes is okay if it's for the dance floor. It's hard to say if this kind of music is for the dance floor per se. Yeah, it didn't really feel like 7 minutes. It did flow really well for sure. It was really good though. I like it. I like this kind of music a lot. When you do release your stuff, let me know. Because I actually do like the type of mixes I've been doing lately are future garage. The future garage. That's my bag currently. So yeah, headphone music. When was the last time you heard 7 minutes of a track on the dance floor? But yeah, the main thing is just that, and then also consider like adding vocals or more melodies or something. But overall, it was very good. I like it a lot. Good stuff. Okay, next. Let's see. How many more we got? Oh, we don't even have that many more songs. Okay. Okay, Valancy Pex. I made the beat and the mixing and mastering too. Took your notes from previous bass, strong, hi-hat, sharp, ad-libs added. Okay. Let's see it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Spoon me guys. Saan mo na ba fun are you talking about? Bitches are talking, that's a daily rise. Please ang mo shilis kari yaka billions and billions of taking it God. Ang chela from Tara so itembalin ba siya muna sang change paradigm. Over, spoon me guys. All missions completed, next commissions in it. My missions land it down. Honey free for the pot, but can't I down when it's full of mine. When I'm done just a job, I'm shine, you know I'm signing on side. Yazın pedi kulu, yen su dollars chulu. Yazın pedelezin God.
Nigga, I'm back. You niggas the shit, they know that shit's a fact. They gon' be mad, bitches gon' sad. I look at niggas like, give me a sec. You niggas rag. I'm in the studio, putting in work to give you a chance. Now I just thought this shit look like it stands. Pants on the bands, beats making sense. This is very hot, that's how you know it's saps. Fam on my mind. It's the cash I'm tryna find. It's the dough I'm tryna find. I do it for you, but you would never.
The bass rhythm is very interesting for sure.
Recognize. Galley's by my side and she ain't never had to say it twice. Unleash the beast, they tryna take me down, my nigga G's. My nigga please, crash me the weed and make it look like means. We getting high, legends never die. They multiply on the fucking ground till a nigga die. Damn, I'm feeling fly, yeah, all my DMs busy saying hi. Said she posting bodies, hustle always lie. Damn, this hustle always lie.
This is the same song. I ask on them look like why should I go pray for? Why should I pray for? This is the same song. I ask on them look like why should
I actually don't have much feedback. The main thing that I like hear that could improve the song a bit would be like a crash or open hat with like kind of a trippy rhythm that plays off of the 808 pattern. I mean, this is like, it's not like a necessary thing. It's just something I think would like add to it. Like it would add another dimension to it.
I go pray for?
You know what I mean?
Spoon me gosh. Saan mo na ba fun are you talking about? Bitches are talking, daily rise.
You know what I'm talking about? Like a like that kind of thing.
Please ang mo shilis kari yaka billions and billions of take.
Like it would make it trippy and like a little more unstable sounding, and I think like the 808 pattern you have currently is like kind of going for that sort of unstable kind of thing. So like there are ways to like play with that if you want to. It's like it's not like like I said, it's not. It's kind of like a more of like a creative thing, like just an idea I have like while listening to it. You know, it's not like something that makes or breaks it or whatever. You know, it's just a cool. There's a cool idea I think that could add to it.
Ang chela from Tara so itembalin ba siya muna sang change paradigm. Over, spoon me guys. All missions completed, next commissions in it. My missions land it down. Honey free for the pot, but can't I down when it's full of mine. When I'm done just a job, I'm shine.
Another thing, I think you can cut some low mids from the like melody sound. It's not like a huge deal. I just think like you can cut like a little bit of them.
This is the same song.
Yeah, if you have a good video with this, that would help a lot for sure. I could see that.
I ask on them look like why should I go pray for? This is the same song. I ask on them look like why should I go pray for? This is the same song. I ask on them look like why should I go pray for?
I mean, I guess you could distort the kick. I wouldn't do too much though. Like it sounds fine to me personally. Like it works.
This is the same song. I ask on them look like why should I go pray for?
Ladies, pools. You know what that makes me think of? Hold on a second. Does anyone have that on hand? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a busy thing. Dude, one of the first things when you search BusyWorks Beats is a Reddit post that says, "Why is BusyWorks Beats bad?" Cooked, dude. Fucking cooked. He's fucking cooked, man. Bro, I can't find the video. Oh my god, bro. What have I found? I found a live stream of him making 808s and mermaids. I was looking for the video from 808s and mermaids. Does anyone have that? Oh, let me see if there's anything else out here.
Spoon me guys. Saan mo na ba fan are you talking about? We choose to talk and that's a daily rise. Please ang mo shillis cardiac. I've been some billions who've taken it God. I'm chilling from.
Yeah, I think it's good. It's solid. Okay, next Skeevius. Damn, we're like running out of submissions tonight. I guess we could react to more shit after. Let's see. Yeah, B2B is still a thing. Okay, quick one. Vocals just an acapella RP for now to give an idea. Early mix still. Okay. Let's go.
I'm still the best, my
Oh.
compartment in my box from a plane. Animals should have been caged. On the mic,
Hello,
you're
welcome
gonna have to put me.
Wait, hold on. You guys gotta see this. You guys gotta see this real quick. What is this fucking lighting, dude? Busy. What the hell is this, dude? What is this fucking lighting, dude? I was just curious if No, shut up. Wait, which song is this?
These microphones that were used.
Cut, yellow cut, yellow cut.
Okay, we gotta look at this after, guys. We're gonna look at this after. Sorry, I think I just stumbled upon something awesome.
Everyone in there, black guns on me and black sheep in there. Murder, murder, dead if you're in there. Two guns up now, screaming, touch me, none of them can, none of them will. I'll get a man pitched off for a bill. Are you gonna bang, get banged in your throat? I'm a madman, let them know just how I feel. I wrote this bar and it worked for a will. Any one of them wanna hype in the last, I got a loaded 16 goes for the kill. Yo, man must body got the free ain't not minus causes. You can get stuck for your dough and odds. This ain't a game like lose and crosses, more like a game of heads up losses. Man wanna come and hype into me, no long thing get found in the forest. Not for a steal or get.
Love me some grime. This one's okay.
Roll with a team of barkers is bait. You can get hit with a 908. Don't think you can't get hit when I said I've been doing this thing since way back when. Ever since TK.
Vocals could be a little more upfront.
Like 9 or 10. 10 times there I was going on leng. What did you think that I don't do street? What did you think that I weren't really on this? What did you think that shift was a neat? Your waist man blood, what was you thinking? One shot I'll leave your whole boat sinking. What did you think that I won't let sink? Come against me, you must have been drinking.
Also, the vocals feel a little bit panned to the right. Am I crazy? Just like a tiny bit.
All up in your drink. Violate me blood, what did you think?
Bass kind of distracts from the vocals. Well, that's just grime, bro. That's gonna happen. The grime, like the grime bass is always gonna be crazy.
I won't come back with a ting and ring. One shot will make your whole body spin. Big 4-5 is so not a ting. Anyway, let me get back to the bars. I heard your mixtape, you're overly been. If we're in a clash, I'll overly win. Everybody screaming free titch, but I ain't hearing free RA. Fuck that man, I'm screaming free RA. Now I said that, bet you any money they are. And you was all say.
Yeah, you're right. The bass is kind of panned to the left too. I don't know, bro. That's some weird shit. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Shit, but you were screaming normal on stage when I said God's all you were screaming rage, but that's my.
Yeah, another good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Change the synth going crazy into like an EBM chuggy sound would go hard as fuck. What I would do is like with the bass, like change it up to a different sound after a little while, like a slightly different other type of grimy sound. Like maybe after like 8 bars or something.
And you can try send from my set. I will call couple vets. I'll be there in a sec. I'll be waving a sec. You can try hold your girl. I'll be aiming at breast. I will cave in a jet. Explaining the rest. Might take all my breath. Got a call from a couple of niggas. And when I couple of figures to leave bare blood stains in your bed. Not a period in ego done said. I've been real from back in the day. From young I was clapping at 8. I'm a real south side. I'm raised up in council estates. I was robbing you pics for major cake. It's murky. No, it's not major. Ace blue rattle through. You better cut that tape if you wanna chat shit. Get an open face. I'll fly at the yard and bust that cake.
That was cool. Yeah, some variation with that bass would be awesome. What else? I think there's more to this.
Wanna get body, got the free ain't not minus causes. You can get stuck for your dough and odds. This ain't a game like.
I mean, I guess you could like clip the kick a little bit. I wouldn't overdo it for sure though.
Crosses more like a game of heads up losses. Man wanna come and hype into me, no long thing get found.
Yeah, the main thing is just changing up the bass at some point, like every 8 bars or something. Yeah, it's a decent grime for sure. It was legit. Okay, some guy, really rough one. This is the last song we got here, bro. Wow, we're pretty short on submissions tonight. I guess we'll be doing more reactions after. What is this? Who the hell are you? 7. Really rough one. Okay, I gotta turn this up. What's up, Tim? Yes, it is Shaggy. It is me here.
Seasons change and people change. These things we know as true. But you can't let go of it, can you? What's the doggone difference for you? We all have a bag or two, some luggage that we lug around. Tell me what's so different about you. I just
So the guitar definitely has a lot of lows and low mids for sure. Yeah, it's too loud compared to the vocals. I'm coming, waiting on export. Okay. This is not AI, bro. Yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling for sure.
when everybody else goes right, you go left. Somebody else comes into luck, you have the nerve to call.
It's not, bro. It's you're trolling.
If something's going good for someone else, you still think it's all about you. Well, I got a question for you. Who in the hell are you? Who in the hell are you? Go around the way you do. Depends who you're talking to. If it fits your shoe. Who in the hell are you? Go around the way you do. Depends who you're talking to. Baby, who in the hell?
I'll sub and send some better stuff. Okay.
Ain't it funny what you think about yourself? You're blind to your own bull.
I mean, I don't know. The drums are kind of boring in my opinion. Is there a bass guitar? I can't tell if there's bass. Is the bass just coming from the guitar? I mean, some bass guitar would be cool. America! Yeah! I don't really like the cymbals. Overall, the drums just feel kind of like ill-fitting. Is it mono? You are right. It is mono. Wow. I can tell by this mixdown you voted for Trump. Symbols are fine for the context. I guess like what I'm saying is like the tone of them more so. Like or like you know what I mean, there's like too much frequencies, I guess. Yeah, overall shit, there's a lot to do to this. Yeah, mono, bold move. You bet you thought we wouldn't notice. You thought you could get away with it. Not this time. Not this time, pal. So yeah, let's recap here. Cut lows and low mids from guitar. Bass guitar should be like more prominent, maybe more notes even. I know, I mean, yeah, it's fine that it's rough, but I'm still gonna give you feedback regardless. That's the whole point, you know. Vocals gotta be louder. Drums. Remember, guys, all this critique is from the perspective of one leg. Okay, you owe me money, Carpenter. I told you $5 per leg joke. $5 per leg joke. Cough it up, pal. Cough it up. You know, I didn't get amputated for nothing here, all right? You think it's funny that I have one leg now? It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. But they're going to pay me for it. It's a joke. It's a joke. I have one leg. All right. Let's see. What other feedback did I have here? Like the drums, I don't really know how to go about it with the drums here. Overall, like the whole thing needs highs too, for sure. It's all lacking highs.
for you? Who in the hell are you? Who in the hell are you? Go around the way you do.
Yeah, I don't know. The drums just maybe like a rim shot would be better for the drum kit instead of the snare. I'll send you a sticker for your skateboard. That is like the most useless thing you could give me right now. I'm probably not going to ride my skateboard for like 6 months at least. It takes a long time to come back to skating after getting your leg amputated. Yeah, I think a rim shot would fit the energy way more. You know, that would fit way better than the snare. Yeah, I really broke my leg. I tore a ligament, which is actually arguably worse than breaking your leg. But I didn't write tear a ligament in the title because that doesn't, like half the society doesn't even know what the fuck that is. They don't know what that means. But it's basically like breaking your leg. I can't like fucking skate for like 6 months at least. Okay, that was cool. Def works besides compound fracture. Honestly, I wish I had a compound fracture instead. Although, you know, pain-wise, compound fracture might be worse. In terms of like, for how long that'll hurt, like a lot. Okay, next we have Mesotron with Singapore Noodle.
Oh, Singapore rice noodle. We'll have some of that.
I'm scared. I'm very scared right now.
Quite healthy as well. It's not a bad one.
Okay. Grimy.
We'll have some of that.
Okay. Nice. Wow, it's a very garage night. Garage and grime. We got a lot of UK people here. Or people that think they're from the UK. They hit their head and think they're from the UK.
It's not a bad one. It's quite healthy as well. It's not a bad one.
I'm shaking my thing right now.
Singapore rice noodle.
I think you could process like stringed instrument a bit more. Like I get it's supposed to be like kind of a cheesy sound on purpose, but I do think it needs a little more dirt to it. Yeah, this is cold.
We'll have some of that. It's not a bad one. It's quite healthy as well. It's not a bad one.
That's dope.
Singapore rice noodle.
Yeah, I'm honestly not even convinced the UK is a real place.
We'll have some of that.
I like this the slight lack of stability in the rhythm. I like that a lot. Makes it feel real. Makes it feel like the UK is a real place, which I'm still not sure that it is.
It's not a bad one.
Ba 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 ba. Another thing that like vocal sample you're using, you can cut some lows and low mids from it, and maybe turn it up a bit. It depends what volume it's at after that. Oh, wrong one.
Bad one.
You sound hurt. How are you doing? I am pretty hurt. Give me money. I'm just kidding. I'm all right. I'm okay. Ooh.
Singapore rice noodle.
Ba ba. Hey. 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 Whoever made this has 2 legs. I'm sure of it. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is dope, but the sound is a little weird. Like the way it's fluctuating, the volume is fluctuating, it's a little weird. Like rhythmically, it feels a little bit off. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Reload that thing. Yeah, it's my new thing. Until I don't feel like doing it anymore. Then it's not my thing anymore. Yeah, that was freaking dope, dude. Okay, let's recap here. Okay, that stringed instrument, I think that could be a little dirtier. So consider like some saturation or some super, super light distortion. And then cut some lows and low mids from like that vocal. That one bass sound. The one with like more mid highs and highs to it, with like a weird like chopping out rhythm to it. I feel like the rhythm of that, like the way it was chopping in and out, could have been a little better. It felt a little sloppy, or like it wasn't adding as much to it as it could have. Overall though, that was a tune, dude. That was legit as hell. I feel like there was something else. There's something else I'm missing there. You can maybe experiment a little bit with the panning on the melody instruments, because it does kind of feel like a lot of them are in the same space currently, or also like the frequency, subtractive EQ. Some subtractive EQ could like help clean that up a bit so they play together a little bit better, because it kind of feels like they're like overlapping a bit, maybe getting a little masky, you know. That's kind of masky. Yeah, that's kind of masky, man. All right, Bobby 4F, Heaven, Sunset, Sink, and he quoted Aton's song for some reason. I really hate that sitar melody. Get out. Get out. I'm just kidding. I liked it. I don't know. Okay, Heaven, Sunset, Lyric, Sink. Sorry, Heaven, Sunset, Link. I've read almost every single word of that wrong. What happened? Did you sample his song or something? The vocals? I have a feeling he sampled it. I'm glad that chord. I'm glad you went for that chord there, because I thought for sure you were going for that one song. You know what I'm talking about? What's the name of it? Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing for a second, and I was about to jump out my window. Granted, I'm on the first floor, so it would have done no damage, but I almost crashed the fuck out. Almost crashed out in a bad way. Okay. Did you cover round 2? Oh, no, I did not. Maybe we could do that after. I'd have to hop out the window. Carpenter, I swear to God, dude. Carpenter, I'm going to pull up and kick your ass with my single leg. With one leg. Just with one. I don't even know how I'm going to do it. We can wheelchair duel. Okay, sounds fun. I really like the clap layers. It's dope. Yeah, I do agree. The drums could sound a bit more unstable. It would make it more fun. Yeah, that was pretty solid overall. Very cinematic. Okay. A little bit of dead space there at the end. I'm trying to think. Yeah, rhythm could be less quantized, a little more organic feeling would be cool. A little more sloppy, you know? I think you can get a little bit dirtier with like the orchestral instruments, maybe like some more saturation or something. Or just something to make it feel dirtier, you know? It just feels kind of clean, a little bit boring at the moment. Only people with 2 legs can hear the ending part. I'm about to crash out, man. Carpenter, I'm about to crash out on you right now. I'm about to crash the TF out right now, alright? Okay, next we have MSM Young. I bet he has 2 legs. God damn it! Needs more musical ideas. Yeah, like some melodies and stuff would be cool, for sure. Ow. Ow. Okay, bring this down here. Okay. Okay. Green Belt. That melody was straight from a Disney movie. I don't know if it was a melody. I think it was chords. I think you're mostly hearing chords there. No, you can make jokes. Just, no. I like it. It's fun. It's fun. I'm messing with you. Now I'm trolling you. Don't think you saw my question. Even know what the software is running the visualizers. Oh, someone asked about Wave Wars, by the way. I think I have a sponsor lined up for it. I don't know. Fucking, what is their name? Sonable said they would do it, and then I responded back to them, and I haven't heard back from them in the response yet. So I don't know. That's what we're waiting on, basically. Is it the meds making you cranky, dude? I'm not cranky. I'm chilling. Okay, green belts. I mean, was there not a melody? I don't know. I mean, it's 4 a.m. for me. I thought it was just chords that I was hearing. I was also kind of zoning out to it, though. Why is there no submissions today? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, usually it's a little more busy. I do have like a few beats, but they're not like finished or anything, so I don't really. I mean, I can play my shit. It's pretty fun. It just needs like vocals or something on it. This one kind of has a little bit of melody, but it really follows the chords a lot. Bro, there's another. Is this the same one? Oh, it is. Okay. I thought there was another version of it. Ha! Okay. That was cool. I mean, it just needs vocals, man. I don't know. There ain't a lot to say about it. Okay. Mesotron. I guess, like, after this. I might just go after this one. Alright, let's hear it.
Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Shoot down the space invaders.
Nice. Nice. Awesome clap pattern. Yeah, I really love this clap pattern. That's awesome. Bass variation's good. It's interesting. The thing I'm like iffy about is the snare, but it works at the same time. It works for me. That's fun. You know, it'd be cool. You could actually sample, since that one like string hit really sounds like a what do you call it? It sounds like that that shock sound, the shocking sound from Metal Gear Solid. You could sample Metal Gear Solid shit on top of this, like dialogue, sound effects. Like it would all fit really well. Wait, is that why it's named Snake? No, dude, there's a snare. On the main hits, there's a snare. I'm not talking about the claps. No, I wasn't saying I'm iffy about the claps. I'm totally on board with the claps, dude. Bro, I actually want to play that. Like, I want to play that again. Yeah, this is a fun one. Metal Gear Solid 2 stream? I was thinking about, like, fuck, it sucks I'm banned on Twitch, bro, because I want to do like less music oriented shit sometimes, but I don't want to stream on my main channel. Like I wanted to do like a hardcore Minecraft stream. I mean, maybe I could stream it on YouTube. I don't know, or maybe my second channel. Yeah, I got banned on Twitch. I didn't just get banned. I got perma-banned. I mean, I could stream on my second channel. That could be a thing too. Why is it not letting me? Okay, there we go. I want to smoke weed after this, but I don't know if I have anything to smoke it out of. I hate this fucking album art right here. Yeah, it's getting higher. It's getting super high. Some of it out of your leg. Smoke out of your prosthetic though. PM here, time to get out of bed. Jesus, dude. Make a gravity bong? Bro. That's a lot of work. I don't even know if I have a 2-liter bottle. I actually do have a water bottle, though. Do I have another one? I'm drinking out of this one right now. Bro, I'm not making a pipe out of a tin can. It's gonna give me dementia. Bro, you don't just fucking eat weed. You're supposed to make it into butter first. You don't just eat weed. I'm pretty sure like it doesn't even work if you do that. Oh shit, an apple. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, but I'm not gonna keep it here either because my daughter's here. I basically would make it to smoke out of it once and then fucking throw it away. Okay, let's see. Okay, MSM Young has another one. Twitch is actual shit. It totally is, bro. And I was gonna stream my DJ sets there too, and I can't now. Okay. You guys are just giving me the worst ideas ever, bro. I don't think it works as well if you just straight up eat weed. I think you're supposed to. That's the reason why people make it into butter. Because like your body processes it. You don't want to remember this stream? I don't mind. What was wrong with this stream? Definitely less people, though. Heat 2 knives up. Put it in your cigarette. Yeah, I could do that. And then get rid of the filter, right? I've never really done that before. Fat is all you need. Stick it in yogurt. Bass better hit. Okay. You have to bind the cannabinoids. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not doing the hot knife thing. I've never done that before. No, I've heard of the hot knife thing. I've never done it before, though. Ooh, that's fun. I meant to buy papers the last time I was at a gas station, but they didn't have any. And I didn't want to buy blunts. That is a fun one. Okay. Alright, guys. Yeah, I got no feedback for this. Okay, guys, thank you for tuning in. It has been a very fun stream. I appreciate all the support, guys. That's been huge support of this stream. Definitely appreciate that. Make sure to hit the like button if you have not, guys. I will probably upload a video from something from the stream here on the main channel because I need to upload videos, but I haven't really been feeling like it. Also, there's like no news happening currently, so yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna cut something from the stream. I'm gonna cut something from the stream and upload it as like a main channel video, and then the rest of them as second channel videos. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. It has been fun. I will see you guys soon. Appreciate your support. Make sure to hit the like button. Like I said, hit the goddamn like button. What is wrong with you? Why are you not hitting the like button? Good luck growing a new leg. Okay, guys, stop the leg jokes. I told you, $5 per leg joke. If you need, I'll crash out and make good news for next Vi. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been fun. Peace. I don't know what is going on with this gateway timeout thing. What is that? What is that there? Is it this? Oh, it is this. It's like the alerts or something. Yeah, peace, guys. It's been fun. Can we get it to 100? Probably not. I'm gonna let the song finish playing. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking... I don't know, I gotta fix the chat. Chat no worky. Not on this screen. Alright guys, peace. Have a good one. Video soon. Probably something from the stream. Watch it. Make sure you watch it regardless, alright? Don't be shitty. Watch it. All right. Later, guys.